Okay, KJ, wait. Ouch. Watch out, Hari. Oh no. Hey. Y'all just missed it. Me and Dre was playing I'm good. How are you? Me and Dre was playing Marvel Rivals, y'all. He was talking so much shit about me. He's a real jerk, actually. Then Star probably opened the door for me to Jahari, come eat your lunch. Um Hold on. Can you hear me? I'm not talking about you, KJ. Let me see. The Marvel stream, you deleted it. No, it's private. I want I gotta learn how to edit stuff, y'all. I marked it private. Let me see. Let me go to it. Hold on. And then I can make it unprivate. Y'all know I gotta learn stuff. KJ, stop touching my feet. Where is it? Okay, Marvel. Let me see. Um Look, all you hear is KJ screaming the alphabet in the back. Let me see. Be quiet, KJ. I'm trying to see something. I gotta edit it. Hey, hold on. I'm trying to edit. Like, I don't know how to edit stuff. Like, y'all just want to see it when me and Dre started playing. I'm trying to see. Hold on. KJ, stop. I got a new video for you to watch. Oh my fucking goodness. Okay. Hold on. I'm trying to do this Marvel thing. KJ, get off me. Hold on. Well, when did they detect that? I'm trying to make it unprivate, but I'm watching it first. Hurry! Stop before you fall! Oh my God, y'all. And then I talked to Trill this morning, and KJ was like doing flips, bro. And flipped. Are you trying to edit when it's to the point where you start playing the game? Yes. That's exactly what I'm doing. Instead of just these conversations with just me and KJ, and you hear all his blocks and stuff in the back. I'm working on it. I'm looking at it now. So, and this is around the time I text him and told him to join me. I'm trying to see. It better not be Is This Black Man's Piece a White Woman 98K. It better not be that video. And then that's gonna mean you gonna want me to get off the game and set the what's the name up so you can see me. I can't. I'm trying to get to the. Damn, how long did it take me to get to Dre? Let me see. Boy. Mommy. Yes, KJ. Cause y'all, he came on there and everything. He's like, if you start asking me them weird questions, I'm gonna mute. And so we can play. I'm gonna mute myself, y'all. He was trying to check me. Obviously, you're not. But we won and everything. Like, we did good. Boy, would you just play the game and miss me with all that goofy shit? Should I clip it? I'm not doing competitive. KJ, be quiet. Should I clip it or just... Boy. Hey, that's what I said. Our rates are too high. DeAndre, just put the shit on a regular fucking match, bro. My son gets on my nerves before you can edit a live stream. Okay, so then all I can do is just make it public again. Okay. What? Who gonna ask weird questions? That's what you say. You gonna ask weird questions. Wait, KJ. Oh, you talking about with the chat? They ain't here right now. Did you save and edit the video? No. You know I don't listen. But they would be like, wow, your son finally played with you. Go get mommy tablet. Okay, I think I can make it unprivate. I know what I'm doing now. Okay, wait. First, let me make this unprivate so y'all can see me playing Marvel Rivals. And I tried the Rogue Girl, but then everybody in the fucking group was like, no, pick somebody else. Pick somebody else. I'm like, what the fuck? Oh, they telling you to switch. See, that's like they telling you to switch. Hey, don't stop, bro. They telling you to switch. DeAndre, they gonna give me a chance to fucking play, or they gonna go to hell. You're not supposed to listen to them. You pick who you want. Exactly, like I told him. Give me a chance to play or go to hell. Okay, I know how to make it unprivate now. Niggas gotta give me a chance. Okay, y'all. All right. KJ, did you eat? How you just gonna tell me to get off the game? Like, who the fuck is you? No, what they need is to mind their fucking business. Oh, God. And they need to switch. What they need is to mind their fucking business. I crack myself up. Okay, let me see. Well, some characters go well with other characters. That's probably why they was telling you, but I never listen. I just play as Rose for the Invisible Woman. No, and that's exactly what I'm talking about. Because they wanted me, because they only had one. KJ, stop fake sneezing. They only had one healer, and they wanted me to go be another healer. Like, no, bitch, you go be a healer. I'm not. Like, I want to try this Rogue Girl, because I hadn't tried the Rogue Girl since the last time. Okay, it's public now. I'm going to say Marvel Rivals with Dre. Marvel Rivals with Dre. Oh my God, this is mom and son bonding. Bonding with Dre. Okay. Oh yeah, I hate that. They always try to force random people to do what they want to do. I don't want to be a healer. I want to do damage. Exactly. And I wanted to try the Rogue Girl because I haven't tried it since y'all was like having me train with her that day. So I was like, yeah, I want to do that. But yeah, y'all, then Dre tried to send for me too because, hold on, put this stuff in the dryer. But I was talking to him because I got to tell y'all what happened. But I was talking to him and I had mentioned Trill. And he was like, oh, is that still a gimmick? Is that gimmick still happening? I said, what gimmick? Like, what are you talking about? And he's like, no, don't get offended. Gimmick is my new word. Everything in the world's a gimmick now. I'm like, okay, DeAndre. I was like, well, my feelings for him are real. And he goes, oh, okay, yeah. Yeah. So he's talking to you again. Like, DeAndre, don't piss me the fuck off. Like, please do not. Y'all, I damn near want to jump through that motherfucking game and slap the shit out of DeAndre. He was finna piss me off for real. Like, I can't stand fucking kids, man. I really can't. Like, what the fuck? Then when he got to talking, y'all, talking about his girlfriend was there, bro, blew the fuck out of me, okay? He's talking to you. Who's talking to me? Wait, I'm confused. I missed something. Let me see. Dre was talking to me when when he said, yeah, he's like, he's talking to you. Because I'm telling y'all, I'm not finna lie to y'all, I was legitimately sad as hell when all that shit happened. And Dre came in my room because he saw me crying and he was like, what happened? And I told him. So he really did. But I never really went back into detail with Dre about what happened after that. But yeah, that's why he was like, oh, he's talking to you? Like, he was dead ass because I'm telling y'all, bro, I was going through it. I was over here real life crying and shit. Like, I wasn't joking. But I never told DJ what happened because Dre don't really count. Like, Dre don't really know like much or nothing. My fault, I'm still getting this shit out this dryer. Dre don't really know much or nothing. I had to wash my Chicago Bears scrubs because the Bears won. So I'm like, fuck that. I'm wearing my Bears scrubs to work tomorrow, baby. Bear down, bear down, bear down. Hey, hit that footwork. Bear down, bear down. Who joined my party? Who was that? What that say? Ski Money. Who is that? Who's back? Who back? Guess who's Bazak? Still smelling crack on the clothes. Face Mob, Mac, Mivens, Hove. Guess who's Bazak? Hey, who is this? Who is Ski Money? Can you hear me? Okay, so no, Dre, no. Dre not. Can this person hear me? I know I'm fucking talking. No, I said Dre, but okay, I'm finna get into that with y'all. Okay, just give me a second. Give me a second. I'm finna tell y'all what happened with that. Shit, I got sidetracked. No, what I said is I didn't tell DJ what happened. That's what I was saying. I didn't tell DJ what happened with me and Trill because DJ really likes Trill and Dre. Good, I'm glad you left, bitch, because we didn't even know who you were. Cause DJ was around the whole time. Dre wasn't around. So he just, in the last year or whatever, Dre just now finding out about Trill for real and all of that stuff. It was just, when I first met y'all knew I had another kid, but y'all never heard about Dre. It was always me and DJ. And then me and DJ played the game with Trill a couple times. So when the shit happened, I didn't want to tell DJ because I didn't want nothing to make DJ think that, change his opinion of him, of Trill or anything like that. Like, cause I'm not that type of person. So I didn't want DJ thinking like, something bad or something, so I never told DJ what happened. Dre just saw me crying and asked, fuck I was crying for. And I told him like, that's how that happened. But, ouch, watch out, KJ. But as far you tripping, I know about that tall glass of water, your son since the beginning. Yikes. I didn't think y'all knew about Dre because Dre was already back in Arizona though. It was just me, DJ. It was just me and DJ playing with Trill because Dre had went back to Arizona in 2023 and me and DJ didn't come back here to 24. Yeah, Dre left in December. That's crazy. I didn't think that, but whatever. So anyway, I didn't tell him, but this morning, I did hear from DJ and give me my controller, KJ. Give me the red one. I did hear from DJ this morning. And I ended up reaching out and telling Trill. Okay, that's too much fucking noise. I reached out and told Trill because I was like, I wasn't really sure how I wanted to handle it. So DJ ended up he found me on Instagram and he ended up video messaging me. Well, first he just messaged me. He didn't video at first because when I told Trill about it, it was just a message. And I was like, and Trill asked me like, are you not sure it's him or something? Because he asking for money. I'm like, well, yeah, that's kind of like, damn, like, make sure my kid cool. Like, the first thing it came through was, my Dukes, I need like $50 for a haircut and some food. So I'm like, what the fuck? So then I finished talking to Trill. Where y'all jumping at? Right, Rex. So at first I wasn't sure it was him though, right? And so I was asking Trill like what did he think I should do as far as like how to contact, if I should contact, like all of that little shit. Because I still have to worry about, like, I want to be a parent, of course, but I still have to worry about my licensing and shit like that because he's now a little mini fugitive or whatever, so motherfucker can't just be in contact with him legally. So I started reading all the court documents and stuff to Trill, like, so this is where I'm stuck at or whatever. And so yeah, like I asked his opinion and shit like that, like which way, you know, if I decided not to do nothing, if I went this way, whatever. So then DJ, I guess because I ain't answer fast enough, he sent, you know, he started video calling me or whatever, and I answer, and it was good to see him, but I knew instantly he was high, and that shit blew the fuck out of me, like, because I knew it. I'm like, here you go, these fucking drugs, like, here you go. And so he was like, hey mom, how you doing? And I'm just like, I'm okay, you know, I'm better now that I talked to you. But you know, what's up? You know, and he was like, man, look that bitch down there. He's like, I need some money, cause I need a haircut and I need some food. And I'm like, where you finna go though? Like, you know, what you need this for? And he's like, nah, I just need to get a line up right now cause I'm gonna start working soon. And then it's like he knew what I was thinking because he like, and before you say it, this money ain't for drugs. But then he slipped up and was like, yeah, because I got all the drugs I need right now anyway. Like, what the fuck? And then Dre was on the phone too because he did a group call, and Dre was like, nah, nigga, that ain't, you shouldn't have told her that. Like, that ain't what you supposed to say, which it's fucking definitely not. But man, I'm telling you, please. So I'm like, so what are you asking me for? And he was like, well, I just need the money for my hair and stuff like that. Like, please, Jesus, I amen to that, because I can't. And that's what I was telling Trill from the beginning. Like, that was my biggest fear. That's like, he would be out there and get back on that shit, end up overdosing or some shit. Like, that was the big thing for me. So to see him, and then I see you high and shit while you talking to me, and then you end up telling me that you got all the shit you need right now. It's like, ain't this a bitch? So I'm like, DJ, if I give you this money, what's gonna happen when you hungry again in a couple days or whatever? And I'm using hungry as the same example he used, but you know I don't believe it's about no fucking food. And he like, oh, I'm gonna figure it out because I'm gonna start working. So I was like, well, I'm gonna give you a heads up. You're not gonna be able to work. I'm like, because your social and everything is tied to them looking for you. So the moment you start working, they're coming to get you. You know, and he was like, oh, damn. Well, it don't even matter because that ain't the type of work I meant. I'm like, oh, so you finna start moving shit? And he like, well, why you gotta say it like that? I'm like, well, how else do you want me to say it? You want me to pretend like that ain't what it is? Because that's what it is. And he like, just don't worry about it. Right. Okay. Don't worry about it. That's what you want me to do. I said, so then with the money, I'm letting you know now, I give it to you today, but we ain't gonna be able to do this. You're not gonna be able to call me every other day asking for it. I say I can't do it. I say, and don't do it to Dre either. I say I'm not gonna let you guilt trip anybody into giving you this money. I was like, Dre has responsibility he has to take care of. And I have things to do with me and KJ too. So I can't do this with you. And he was like, nah, I'm not gonna ask you. Exactly. And he's like, nah, I'm not gonna ask you for no more money. I'm not gonna ask for no more money. And I'm like, I know you are. I know you, but okay. So then I'm like, so where am I supposed to send the money? And he like, you can send it to their Cash App. I'm like, okay. So I wanted the Cash App anyway, so I could try to have somebody help me figure out who the fuck it is and all this other shit. And I had talked to Trill about that part too. Like, man, do I want to get him, caught up and risk never speaking to him again so that he could be safe? Or do I still just let you go on with this shit that you about to do? And I'm just, as a parent, I'm in a lot of tight places. And Dre want me to go on, like, just fuck it. That's what Dre like. Dre like, well, you gave him the money today, but of course me and Dre was like, you gonna give me some money too because you giving him some. And it's just like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, y'all really think I'm made out of fucking money? But he like, you need to just let him do whatever he gonna do. And I'm just like, I don't feel like I felt. I don't feel bad no more. I hate that he was high when he called me. But I'm not gonna, I guess I could be like, I'm not gonna be anxious, but I'm not gonna be worried, if that makes sense. That's the best way to put it. Like, I ain't as anxious as I was because I didn't talk to him. Like, now I've seen him. And then he fucking telling me that, he's like, Ma, I think I'm allergic to cats. And I was like, you are allergic to cats. So now it's like, whoever fucking house you in, they got cats and shit. Now your face and shit breaking out. Like, just, oh my God, you need your mother, bro. You need your fucking mother. You're not ready to be on your own. And then he tells me, I'm only going to do this, Ma. It's not going to last that long. I only got to run for like a year and a half. And I'm just like, a year and a half is a long fucking time. You just don't think that. And then I was like, so what about school? And he's like, yeah, well, I can't go to school no way because I can't enroll. It's like, so now you about to drop out and everything. Thank you, baby. Put my phone down. Thank you. So like, so you're about to drop out and everything now. Okay. So basically it's like, I don't know how many of y'all was there when I was telling Trill that day that DJ had told me to go on with my life or whatever, take care of me and KJ because I was getting up in age and all that shit. It's damn near like that was the preview to this shit. He was planning his escape and all that shit that whole fucking time. And really wanted me to be like, all right, cool, I'm finna go on with my fucking life. But my thing is, how do you expect me to go on with my life and not be worried about you if you gonna be reaching out to me asking for money and shit, needing shit? Like, how does that work? That's not me going on with my life, and that's you still expecting to take care of me and not have to do anything. And I was a little bothered today too, because it's like, you didn't reach out to me to let me know you were okay. You didn't, at no point did you think that, like, damn, let me let my mama know I'm good. Let me just send her a little message, whatever. You didn't reach out to me until you needed money. And that's, I hate to admit it, but that's just like some cluck, drug head shit any fucking way. You already know how I am about you. You know how I feel about you. And you will use that shit to your advantage and manipulate that shit. And now you over here, yeah, let me reach out to my mama because I need some money. So that shit, it's like, it's a tough spot because it's like, damn, I'm going to have to stand like Dre told me. Dre like, Ma, if he asks you for something else, you're going to have to tell him no. And that's when I had even asked Trill, like, what if I said no today? Like, what would that, like, how does that, what you think about that? Like, how does that look or whatever? Because that shit was tough. Like, come on, man. And it ain't about the money, because I got the fucking money to give you. That's not the thing. But already knowing that 9 times out of 10, you finna smoke the shit, snort the shit, whatever the fuck you do, you finna do that. Oh, thank you, girl. It's okay. I mean, I ain't gonna say it's okay, but I'm glad I got Dre for real, and I'm glad I was able to call and talk to Trill this morning and like tell him about it. Like it's tough. It really is. But being able to talk to him and Dre was a little different, because they not trying to coddle me like everybody else and say all this stupid shit. Like, they really giving like real examples and real, hey, this is what you need to do in this situation, this how you gonna fix this, blah blah blah, versus everybody else who, well, you need to reach out and keep the lines of communication open and do this and this. Like, right. And then God forbid he come across some shit, overdose on some shit, y'all gonna be like, but you were giving him the money. Like, you know what I mean? So I needed to be able to hear from the people closest to me, and that is Dre and Trill. Like, especially from a male perspective, to be like, hey, what's up with this shit? And if I decide to do this, and this, is that okay? Girl. Wait, KJ, because this little girl finna piss me off. Yes, baby. Yes, baby. And both of y'all ass up out of there. So yeah, because I was stuck on that, not really sure what the fuck. Damn. I really felt bad. Like, DJ really bothered me with that, like the whole thing. And then he's planning this shit out, because he was even like, yeah, so it's been this long since I left the center. So because of that, I know they already gave up my bed. Older kids will drive you crazy. Yes. The most important thing is that he's all right. You got to see his face. Yes, I did get to see his face, and that made me feel a lot better. Hear his voice, knowing that it was him. And yes, the older kids will drive you fucking crazy. That's literally where I am with that shit. Like, man. And then it's like the tables have really fucking turned, because it went from Dre being the one out there, the one that got shot, the one doing all the shit, to now here it is, DJ doing it. And I'm just like, what the fuck? And now Dre's over here giving advice on how to fix shit. Get down. Boy, leave me the fuck alone. I ain't gonna get super mad, but I just asked that motherfucker give me some money for my fucking light bill, and he only gave me half of what the fuck I wanted, and that really pissed me off. And I was even talking to Dre about that shit while he was playing Marvel Rivals, and Dre like, do KJ need the light bill? Like, boy, don't fucking piss me off. Yes, he needs electricity in the fucking house. Like, that's a part of caring for a child. Fuck. That is not my 98K. That ain't my baby daddy. That is not my baby daddy. That's a nigga that's just financially responsible for the baby I get. That's it. So anyway, KJ, please. But yeah, talking about some he ain't got all that. Like, boy, bye. You just be lying. Broke ass. But I can send you $50 right now. Like, all right, bro. Send me this $50, bro. Send me this 50 and I'll figure some shit out. But it was just because I went to the grocery store today and I wanted my grocery money back. No, for real. That's what he need to be doing. The fuck? But I know the only reason he answered is because Star had me play that trick on him on TikTok the other day. That's the only reason he responded, because now you think a motherfucker like him. And she said that too. She was like, you know, once you text him that, he gonna think, oh, she missed me. Like, boy, get the fuck out of here. Nobody miss your ass. Only thing missing is your motherfucking hairline, bitch. Yeah, she had me, so I was live, and she had me do this, whatever that shit is, where you supposed to call your baby daddy or some shit and tell them good night or some fucking dumbass shit, man. And he was really pissing me off because he was like, huh? Like he was just really enjoying this shit, and I'm like, I was just calling to tell you good night. And he's like, you sure? Is everything okay? I'm like, yes. Like, what the fuck? Like, damn, let it go. Then he's like, you sure? I'm like, yes. I said goodnight. Yeah, she had me do that to him. And then he gonna fucking text me after I hung up talking about, so you okay? Like, bro, don't fucking talk to me. It was a joke. It was a fucking joke. Don't nobody want to tell you goodnight. And now that he just sent me this money, he talking about how is KJ doing? But that's exactly what I'm talking about. When a motherfucker was telling your ass good night, you weren't worried about how he was doing. Like, that motherfucker do not want to be a daddy, bro. He just want me. This shit is stupid. Don't ask how he doing. Fuck. Like, he was talking to his real daddy this morning while he was having breakfast. So that's how he's doing. Fuck. Bro, if I don't get a gun. Oh no. Oh no. The fight's out. I'm about to punch your lights out. Get the fuck back. Guard your grill. There's something wrong. We can't stay still. I've been drinking and busting too, and I been thinking of busting you upside your motherfucking forehead. And if your friends jump in, oh girl, there'll be more dead. Damn. Look at that hoe. My cousin has a baby daddy who doesn't want to be involved unless she give up the pussy whenever he wants it. So she does it just so. Yeah. Gotta do what you gotta do. Hey, it's definitely one of those. And I don't get into that with him. I refuse. I ain't touched that motherfucker since, I want to say, is it bad? It depends on the situation. I'm not going to judge nobody. It's literally just the situation. If she's okay with it and it doesn't bother her to still sleep with him, then no, it's not a problem. But for me, that nigga can't touch me with a 10-foot pole. So it's a little bit different over here. A little bit different. I wouldn't fucking do it. And I ain't touched that motherfucker since, I want to say 24, but I think that's even pushing it. But I know I did in the beginning of 2024. By the time KJ turned 2, that shit was dead. And fuck, KJ finna be 3 now. Oh, I mean, he finna be 4 now. So, yeah, nah. But like, if he don't disrespect her, like I said, it's different. Like, it sucks that he won't be a daddy without her doing that, because I'm definitely not gonna condone that bullshit at all. But if she's found a way to make him supply her kids' needs, and then go for it. What made you change your mind to not give it up no more? Man, because that nigga's a bitch, first of all. Secondly, I would say when he do come by to get some for her, he always had 2 months worth of Pampers, wipes. Yeah, see, it's a catch-22. It really is. Because he should be doing that shit anyway. Right? It shouldn't matter whether you get the fuck or not, whether or not you're going to take care of your kid, you know. But if that's what she wants to do and shit, that may work for her. She may not want to fuck nobody else right now, but she don't want to be with him either. And so it's just, you know, I don't call it a fair trade, because he should still be doing shit for the kid regardless. That's just me, in my opinion. Come on, bro. Why is you throwing cheesy poofs at this bitch? God damn. That's just my only thing. He should still be doing it anyway. But to answer your question about how I got over it, there was a lot of hurt in my situation, for one. Like I told you, we was engaged and he was cheating and had a whole nother family. It coming back from shit like that, I can't ever look at you the same. Like that's a no for me. You fucked me over in more ways than one. Then, like I said, I paid for that man a business. He never fucking opened the business. Like, I had just did too much. Only small, special few can get some coochie from their baby mama when they want it. Right, exactly. Because it's really not like how people be talking about, oh, you could always fuck your baby mama. You could always fuck. Nah, depending on what the fuck went down. No, you cannot always fuck your baby mama. No, you can't. And that nigga used to come over here, and then that's one thing too, when I noticed that he was really just trying to be around just because of that. Because like one day he came over and was like, oh, I want to have dinner like as a family like we used to, and blah blah blah. And I'm like, well, you can have dinner with your son, that's fine. So after we sit there and we eat and have dinner and shit, I go in the room and put KJ to bed. I'm trying to put KJ to bed so he go to sleep and shit. This nigga climbs in my fucking bed and he's rubbing on me and shit, talking about how long you think it's gonna take before he go to sleep. Like, what, nigga? Get the fuck out of here. Don't worry about how long it's gonna take for him to fucking go to sleep. Cause ain't shit finna happen for your ass here. But yeah, really, it's the hurt that came from the situation with him that made it easier to just be like, yeah, fuck you. And then I got tired of setting up so many excuses and opportunities. Like, I had to realize he didn't want to be a father, and I was trying to make him one. So it took a little time, so I can't expect you to get over it and stop doing what you're doing right away. You'll just have to pay attention to what's going on around you. And like I said, I made too many opportunities. Like, I'm over here like, oh, okay, I'm delaying KJ's birthday celebrations. I'm delaying activities that KJ is supposed to be engaged in, making sure it's only done on the day of the week that he'll be off and that he can come over. And even though me and KJ are early risers and we prefer to do things in the morning, I'm waiting all day long to do shit for KJ. And then that's what it was, his second birthday. So yeah, I did stop fucking him before KJ turned 2, because that was my final straw. His second birthday, I decided we were gonna go to Rainforest Cafe because KJ loves the animals and all that. Yes, baby. Okay, here I come. Give mommy 1 second, okay? I have to find somewhere to hide. Hold on. Matter of fact, let me come get that because then I can fly away if the storm get my ass. I'm coming, Hari. Stay right there on the pot, baby. Hold on. Shit, he just marked it. Okay. Thank you, thank you. All right. Where can I go? I actually fucking want that. Okay, here I come, KJ. Hold on 1 second. Come here. You okay? Okay, come here. Get up, baby. Okay. Okay. There you go. Watch out. Okay. Wash hands. Hmm? Okay. There you go. Why? Why what? Okay. Um, there we go. But yeah, so it was KJ. It was KJ's second birthday, and I had changed all the fucking plans around to accommodate him. I decided that we'd go to Rainforest Cafe. Like I say, KJ loves animals and shit. And so he went to work that morning, which was absolutely stupid to me because there's no reason you shouldn't have fucking took the day off. Um, but he didn't, so whatever. So we waited around all fucking day for him to get off work, go home, go to sleep, all this shit. So he goes to sleep. And I had already told him what time the reservations will be. I'm a very punctual motherfucker. Like, if I tell you I made reservations and you ain't, oh, that will piss me the fuck off. But I had already told him all of that shit. So, from telling him when the fuck we were gonna go, how we were gonna go, all of that, and you still managed to not be on time, to fuck up, all of that shit. So, I end up getting up. Oh shit, I didn't even see that bitch there. Damn. Fucker. So anyway, I call him one time and motherfucker don't answer. I said, okay. I send a text. I say, we're about to leave. No response. I get up and leave. Me and KJ go and we went to eat. And he called me by the time I pulled up to the restaurant. And he was like, hey, I'm on my way to the house. Where are you guys at? And I said, me and KJ are at the restaurant. And he's like, well, I'll meet you there. I said, it doesn't make sense to because the restaurant is an hour away. So by the time you get here, me and KJ will be on our way back. And he's like, well, okay, well, then I'll just stay at your house and wait for you. And I was like, okay, whatever. And I hung up. And that was like my final straw with him. Like there, because whatever the fuck you got going on, you couldn't prioritize my baby's birthday. Yeah, you can go to hell. So it's a little different why I don't fuck with my baby daddy. It's yeah. Why I could never. Yeah, he played too many games. But anytime it was about me, like if I be joking with him, I call him in the morning. Oh, can I get a coffee? I want some coffee on my way to work, and he'll send me the money, Apple Pay, Zelle, whatever, right then and there. And then I'd be like, oh well, you know what? I think I might want some dick because it's been a while. And he'll be like, you want me to come over after work? But when I'm like, come spend time with your son, well, what day and what time? Because I got to put it on my schedule. Because I got to do this, I got to do that. But you're always available to fuck me or give me money so you could fuck me. Like at one point, he was paying me. Like I did ask to show y'all the text messages where he was like making donations, as he called it, towards getting the chance to fuck me again, sending me money for my nails and for my toes to get done, and then trying to figure out when we would be able to do it. I'm just like, what the fuck? Hell nah. First of all, I ain't even did shit in months. Months at all. And the only person that I want to do something with is Trill. Now, besides that, absolutely not. That nigga couldn't touch me. Like, I'm just sorry. When I look at him, I'm disgusted. I can't even lie to you because he's like, is a bitch, bro. Like, you weren't the father that you should have been. And that just, I have no respect for him. It's like my body, like, it don't even get excited when I see him. Like, it dead ass turns my stomach to see that bald head bitch. I just be like, what, bro? Like that day when he sat there trying to do his FaceTime call with KJ and shit, and then gonna look at me. Bitch, don't look at me. Look at the phone and look at my baby. Don't look at me. And I was so glad when KJ wasn't sitting there talking to him. Cause I told my baby don't know you, nigga. But you should have seen when he was talking to Trill this morning, telling Trill he was drinking the juice. He had a Donkey Kong juice. And he what else was he doing? He told Trill he had a Donkey Kong juice. He told Trill about his dinosaurs. He told Trill, what else did he say to him? It don't matter. I don't even remember what else he was saying. But the point is, KJ was talking his ass off. My baby don't know who that nigga is. What's up, Joe? Who is all these people that I don't know? I guess. It's wild, but it speaks volumes, that's for sure. Yeah, and like I told y'all anyway, I guess. You know I don't know stuff. Oh. So what is it? Okay. Got it. Okay, it's done now. Why it's not? Oh. Oh, my nephew online. Hold on, hold on. Bring your little yellow ass on, bro. Mm. No, they really are. They really are. And I still believe that some of them do the pregnancy thing as a way to trap you. I really believe that. If they know that there's no other way that you may be that you're gonna stick around with them, Like, say for instance, they know you too smart for them, or you're already too well established, or things like that. There are some that will definitely use that as a trap. And as I told y'all before, like, damn, it's taking a long time to find this damn server. Let me make this shit start again. But they'll use that, like in my story, he knew that I wanted to have another kid. Calling to see on the regular, making sure I'm okay. Right. Exactly. I refuse, only hear from you every few months. Yep. Exactly. And that's how it fucking be. And for him, it was just he took advantage of that. He knew that I wanted to have another kid. And so he started to plan, and it was always talking about what our family would be like, what this would be like. And then he also knew that I was like, well, I don't want. Are you not ready? Okay, so we got to stop again. Hey, y'all got to ready up and be ready. They're not ready. What's the... Okay. Because I don't know what's going on. So, fuck y'all. Calling and texting on regular, just get some coochie whenever you want. You know that's a full-time job. Some niggas, they just hit you up on a random. No, but I know what she mean. And it's not necessarily that you got to do it every single day, but you not just going to contact me only to get pussy. Like, ask me how I'm doing. Ask me if I ate something. Like, shit. Ask me, do I need something? And by need something, it could just be a cup of coffee. Like, bitch, did you have a rough day? How's your morning going? Like, shit like that. Nah, I don't want no you up text in the middle of the night, especially if that ain't from the nigga I'm on that with. Like, hell nah. But what I was saying about the manipulation, that's how he used that. He knew that I had said I didn't want to be a baby mama no more, which is what 98K, your little friend, always talking about. Marry before you carry and all that stupid shit. And I went that route too. So he put a ring and everything on my finger by the time he got me pregnant. And what did that lead to? That's why I'm like, that nigga Anton blows the fuck out of me. He got a lot of shit to say, and he just needs to shut the fuck up. You're one of the 10% that it worked for. But don't knock the other 90% because they don't always go like that. And now that your daughter is 18, cool. Man, I hate that nigga, man. I hate that nigga Antoine just as much as I hate my fucking baby daddy shit. But it's like, nah, nigga, you can't just be doing that shit the way he be doing that. Like, no, everybody ain't gonna have them opportunities. And I wish y'all could have heard Dre today, because even me and Dre was talking about that. And Dre was like, because most black people don't even get married. Like, you may know 3 married black people, and at least one of them then had a divorce. And I swear, I was like, damn, I wish Dre was here so y'all could be having this conversation too with this shit, man. The way he be making it sound, I get it sometimes, because no other dude is going to want to deal with your kids or treat your kids good as a dad who made it with you. But that's not true, though. But there are a small percentage of men who will love your kids like they're their own. But most of these men get looked over by women. Now, I agree with that. I definitely agree with that. But I say that that's also the type of woman that the nigga be fucking with, and the type of nigga that woman be trying to get to be the baby daddy or be the next father for the child or whatever. Because, and I guess for me, I'ma always have a different idea about it, because I'm the type that I'm willing to date a man with kids, and I'm willing to accept that man's child, like I just did. You know what I'm saying? In that situation I was in. So I do believe people like me exist. If you got the right person that's actually genuine, but you got to have somebody that already understands that, and to see that you're not out here just to collect money from them, just to try to finesse them or use them, you know, stuff like that. Even like you could use the example when, like, you know, Trill was getting to know me and KJ. I never asked Trill to do shit. I never, even with liking him, I never was like, oh, be KJ's dad, be this, do this. Oh, well, or even when he like calls himself like KJ real daddy or anything, I don't be like, well, give me this. And if you gonna be this, this. What I be saying, like, oh, well, if you KJ real daddy, I need you to remember KJ has an allergy. KJ has this. Like, I'm telling him the real shit that matters. Like, hey, this gonna be your kid. If I ain't around, make sure you don't get him peanut butter, even though you like peanut butter. Make sure you don't let him eat buns with these seeds, because they'll make him sick. Like, shit like that. So that already tell you it's a different mindset and idea. I'm about to choose a location and forget I'm by myself. It's a different mindset. And that be the problem. People just be out to think for themselves and shit. A lot of them women that be looking for baby daddies and shit for their kids don't even be wanting a baby daddy for real. They just don't be wanting to be responsible themselves for their kid. I thought you said you had another video too. Rolling down the South Park, going to see if I can unwind. I still feel like they could have did better than this. This was some bullshit. Ski. All right. I don't know. I just feel like it's a 50-50 thing. It could go either way, but it ultimately just depends on the person. If you got a money hungry ass female, or one that's not even really taking care of her kids for real, like if she was looking for a come up to begin with, what makes you think that's gonna change when you come around? Yes, Hari. Huh, baby? Like, that's not gonna fucking change. It's not gonna change at all. She gonna be looking for the next motherfucker to do the next thing. But usually she ends up finding, like how you said, she looks over the men that would actually be there for her. Okay, after I do this one, I'll do it. I'll watch it. She looks over the men that would actually be there for her, and she gonna choose the same type of nigga that she just got pregnant by any fucking way, and usually ends up pregnant again. Oh, I did not get to tell y'all what happened with my niece, and I told Dre about it too. I surely told Dre. But I reached out to my niece, and her mama was checking her phone and found out. And her mama texted me this morning, and I told Trill about that shit too, because that shit hurt my feelings. It really did. But she texted this morning and was like, you didn't have no right to reach out to my daughter and talk to her. Son, you crossed a boundary. It's some off the wall shit or whatever, and I ain't read my phone to say it. But it's like, you crossed a boundary when you did that, and you'll never be a safe space for me again now. And it was just like, what the fuck? Because I reached out to my fucking niece to make sure she was okay. While you putting her out the fucking house and choosing never to love her again and all this shit, I was wrong. Yeah, that shit fucked me up. Go ahead and block my number, because if I can't be a fuck. Damn. Go ahead and block my number, because if I can't be a safe space, I don't want to be nothing. Literally, because that's my niece. And I didn't even say that, but even Trill was like, yeah, I don't like that. Like it's just okay for you to be convenient. And I'm like, that's basically what it was. It was convenient for you to call me crying and shit because your daughter is pregnant and you want to talk about it and all that. But when I try to reach out, because this is my fucking niece, to make sure she okay, now you mad. Where my other phone? KJ, go get mommy phone. Go get my phone so mommy can watch this video. You're not getting it. Are you lying to me? Y'all, and then while he was talking to Trill, let me tell you, this boy did a flip and hit his head on the back of the headboard. And I was like, no, KJ, no. And Trill Thompson, let that boy be a boy. Like, excuse me? My baby just hit his fucking head on the headboard. No, it just, but you have to see. I don't know if he was so excited to be talking. At first, it was funny because he didn't know who. Hell nah. At first, he didn't know who Trill was. It was weird because even Trill was like, he probably don't even know my voice now. I'm like, nah, he could hear it. But KJ was used to talking on the headset, but I called him. And so KJ was looking at the phone at first like, what? But then once he caught on the voice, when he was like, K, that's when he got to talking. Like, oh, okay. But that was funny as hell. He was like, where's the headset? Now, I was that kind of kid. I got the scars on my knees and all that. I'm one of them girls for real. But no, he shouldn't have told my baby no shit like that. No. And then, oh my God, KJ got to asking for cupcakes and shit, y'all. I was so mad. And Trill to give him one. No damn cupcakes. And he like, what time is it? I'm like, it's 9:45. Like he was like, oh, well, it's the weekend. I'm like, what the? And he go, KJ, once I gave it to him, I'm like, yeah, because Daddy Trill said you could have it. KJ Thomason, mine, like as if, yeah, motherfucker, he sure did. Oh yeah, okay, KJ gonna get his ass fucked up fucking with me. Like, you gonna let Trill send your ass clean off. He can't have sweets at no time because KJ ass be off the wall by himself. He don't need no extra sugar, y'all. I'm telling you, he don't. He really don't. Then Trill gonna tell him, be good. Listen to mommy Monday through Friday, but you could do what you want on the weekend. I'm about to click it. I was talking back to you, but yeah, I'm about to click it.
Spent with my girl, and this year, every New Year's for like the past 5 years, I spent with my girl. And this year, she asked if we can go to New York for New Year's, and I'm like, nah, I ain't really got it right now. So she just went by herself. And today, I was at home thinking like, what I'm gonna do for my New Year's, and there's not really a place I'd rather be other than with her right now. So I went ahead and booked that flight. I told myself for 2026, more action, less talking about it. I literally tried to talk myself out of this like 30 different times. But my mama said I'm going to do it, so I'm doing it. I have literally never done anything like this. I haven't even flew by myself, and she have no clue that I'm coming. I blocked her.
Oh, I only flew by myself one time.
I'm going to sit here and talk to y'all for a minute while I eat this bomb pizza, but I got this pit in my stomach that I haven't had since like first day of middle school, and I don't know what this like anxiety mixed with fear, mixed with excitement. It's so weird, but I don't know why I just woke up and decided to do this today. This year, 2025, been so many ups and downs. Me and her actually broke up. There's been a lot going on just in life in general, and I just been forgetting to live. So I had to make it a point for myself. In 2026, I'm gonna actually start living again.
I know that's right.
What day is a better day to start that pact
Than
that I made for myself than today. So that's what
I
I'm
know.
here.
I'm on that healing shit too.
No more postponing, no more backing out. I don't care what it is, your gym workouts, asking that girl out on a date, that trip, that business, whatever it is, just do it. Nothing happens if nothing happens. I'm literally a random 22-year-old. I decided to just book a flight this morning to New York.
He giving us life advice. Okay. All right.
See the woman of my dreams. And I did it. I tried my hardest to talk myself out of it, but I just couldn't, because if I did, I would have been sitting at home sad, telling myself something I didn't do.
I got a few things already in feeling.
2026 very well can be a year, but you have to make it your year. You have to do something different. You have to put yourself in an unexpected situation so you get unexpected.
Okay, let's pause first for a second. The fact that he said he blocked her on all social media and then flew out there is a hell no for me. That would be a hell no. I'm not, unless he's comfortable with going out there and possibly not finding her ass and just having a great fucking time by himself. That's a big hell no. I also feel like, depending on how long, you don't know what she doing. She be with another nigga. Exactly. And that's what I was finna get at too. Depending on how long they've been together, when she said, you say y'all spend every New Year together, and then this year she wanted to go to New York, but you didn't have the money. And so she booked the flight by herself. That would rub me the wrong way. Because, bitch, why you ain't booked for me too? And you know, I be telling y'all all the time, I don't like women that only want men to do everything and women can't meet halfway. Because if that's my man and we've been together all these years, I say we going to New York. He say we ain't got it. Well, baby, we going to New York. Hold up. We finna go. So the fact that she didn't take him with her, that already would have rubbed me the wrong way as him. And I wouldn't have been chasing her. He probably didn't have enough money to pay for her ticket and his, but only had enough for his ticket. And that's fine. But she said she paid for her own ticket. So either way it go, there was enough money for them both to go. $98K. But I'm also saying she could have paid for him to go too. They could Klarna that shit and come back and fix it later. That's just my point of telling you, men, stop dating women that can't never do shit for y'all either. Okay, we're going back to the video.
That's why I'm here today.
She sure don't look happy to see him.
Oh, dog, she's stoned out of her mind, bro. She don't even know who you are. She drunk, probably on maybe stoned out of her mind off of a pill or something. Maybe she high. Who knows? She wasn't expecting you. And the ladies is just going to eat this up. They going to eat this guy alive 10 times out of 10 for pulling up. And let me tell you what they saying online. All right, before we even get to the next video. If you had the money, this is usually what women going to say. If you had the money to do it before, why didn't you go with her? But the guys is going to say, her leaving you and going anyway mean that that's not your chick.
Oh, my soul. That's what I was saying, actually.
Wrong and right at the same time. Let me tell you why. Because, listen, bro, listen. Ladies, just because he didn't necessarily...
She said pulling up unannounced.
He may have had the money, but it may not have necessarily translated into him being able to have it to go on that. Maybe he reserved it for something. Who knows? Maybe he put it on a credit card. You just don't know. When somebody say that they ain't got it, or somebody say that it's not mindful for them to be able to spend the money like that on a situation, it doesn't mean that they don't have it. You know what I'm saying? It just means that they may not have it for that, or it may not be dedicated to that, or they may be risk averse. Who knows? So when I'm seeing women saying online, oh man, how come he didn't, show that he had it before, if you had it before, why you pulling up now? You can't make that argument. That's not a smart argument to make for this situation.
For me, he never should have went after her when she left.
Side, though, don't chase a chick, bro. Why are you chasing?
One time, $98K.
Broke up before. that you was apprehensive of her being with another dude.
Yeah.
If she leaves, and this is just a woman thing. Like, she has to literally pine for you. And I don't even think that a woman really likes a guy unless they just want to be up under him all the time. Like, unless a woman is saying, "Oh my God," you know what I'm saying? Where you going? Like, y'all could be together for 10 years, 5 years, 2 years, 1 year. And if you got to go out of town for business, and she just like, "Oh
yeah,
God,
he did feel bad, but that also shouldn't have made
she really like you. You know what I'm saying? Like, she really want to be around you. She really rocking with you.
That shouldn't have made him make that trip.
Type of time, then y'all just in a casual situationship. Him being 22 years old, I think that this probably will be a good reality check for him, though.
Yikes!
If he
it's
doesn't
gonna
listen
break
to
his
women
fucking heart.
He needs to sip and spend his money to make sure that they get accommodated or that they feel better about his decision making skills. If he stays focused, if he stays on top of things, then
shit, his whole plan to make 2026 better is gonna stop right here.
Around, blocking her and then trying to figure out through her people of whether or not she is in this place or in that place and then chasing her.
And yeah, how did he find her after blocking her on everything?
Because let me tell you something.
And then truthfully, after blocking her and everything, she probably acted funny and got her shit going on.
You're not supposed to be running up a bag.
Saw another nigga and shit while she was there. He finally became a demon.
Listen, if a 22-year-old, I was talking to a young bull at a spot.
That's exactly it.
Just kind of like was interacting.
KJ, stop! Get off of me!
But he was a young bull. Like, I could tell he was still in his 20s and stuff like that, right? And he was just like, "Bro, what do you do?" You know, all of this because it was a spot that we was familiar with, or that I'm familiar with going to. And everybody was kind of coming up to me, but he didn't know that I was a YouTuber or whatever and all of that stuff. But he looked at my watch and stuff. And again, I liked his energy. You know what I'm saying? He just seemed like a cool
shut the fuck up and go back to the
giving
video. This one I'm finna not like you.
I was telling him by the end of the night, you know what I'm saying, when I was leaving and tapping out, and I was just telling him, "Hey man, listen, get your money, run it up, but don't be impatient to where you'll sacrifice the things that you would have done in order to run up a bag." You know what I'm saying? Like, you got the rest of your life. You ahead of me because you young, you in your 20s. You know what I'm saying? And I'm in my 40s. You're not supposed to have or be at the space that I'm at when I'm at my 40s. But if you take the lessons that I've learned across my life, you'll be way further ahead of me when you get to the spaces that I am in now. You know what I'm saying? So he'll learn, hopefully, if he learns from this mistake, if he takes the right feedback. But if he uses this and say, "Oh man, 2026, I'm gonna still chase this chick," then it's gonna be bad for him. Very bad. She didn't even know who he was. That's not even his chick. I don't believe it.
It's hell no, it's not.
That man said every New Year for the past 5 years he spent with his girlfriend.
See, 5 years.
He asked him, "Can we go to New York for New Year?" He said, "No, we ain't got it." Homegirl.
Past 5 years, if he 22, that means that he's been with her since 17.
Herself to New York for New Year.
So she definitely could have paid for him to go too.
Hopped on a plane, took her damn self to New York. And then he said he at home just chilling on the couch and he realized, like, dang, what am I going to do for the New Year then? Because my girl in New York. He said he booked a flight to go surprise her in New York. I thought you didn't have the money. That's
exactly. That's a problem.
He booked the flight, went surprise her in New York. Now he said, I'm thinking like he got her location or something, but he said he coordinated with her best friend so he could like pop up and surprise her. So when he popped up,
never pop up and surprise people. That's gonna be a way for you.
Oh, this reminds me of a story that I had in a dating situation.
6 shots of Don Julio Reposado. She looking up at him like, "Is that you? Is it you?" Homegirl was toe up. If I was her, I would have been like,
"This is exactly why me and Turner players and don't have any feelings for him anymore because of stuff like this." All it takes. Yeah, this was fucked up, but he could have made better decisions too.
Yeah, listen, bro. Listen.
I feel like
I think that he probably needs to just let this whole situation go and learn to live for himself.
Yeah,
my
the
nephews
things he was saying in the beginning was good for himself that he needs to do.
They hard head make a
But she's not the woman for him. And in these 5 years, you just not finna tell me that this wasn't an opportunity that she could have paid for them both to go to New York.
He's gonna wind up paying the price. Let me know what y'all think inside of the comments.
I actually want to see some of these comments because no, KJ, stop touching the TV. If you need trips and expensive dinners to make these women happy, they don't like you anyway. Well, first of all, this was about New Year, so it's a little different. KJ, stop touching that TV. Yep, that feeling in your stomach was a warning. Yes, it was. That was your intuition. Right. The whole situation was definitely weird. You blocked her. I agree with that. I'm like, you blocked her on everything and then showed up and then asked her friend how to get there. Like, what the fuck? Come on now. Right. The person who said when she still went after you said she couldn't go, that was a red flag. Wait, they had already broke up? Hold up. Wait. Start this over.
Years for like the past 5 years, I spent with my girl, and this year she asked if we can go to New York for New Year's, and I'm like, nah, I ain't really got it right now. So she just went by herself. And today I was at home thinking like, what I'm gonna do for my New Year's, and there's not really a place I'd rather be other than with her right now. So I went ahead and booked that flight. I told myself for 2026, more action. Just talking about.
Okay, so they didn't break up.
Out of this like 30 different times. But my mama said I'm gonna do it, so I'm doing it. I have literally never done anything like this. I haven't even flew by myself, and she have no clue that
Wow. Yeah, I feel sorry for him. Like you said, he ain't even flew by himself. All that shit. Damn. Poor little tink. But I had a guy try to surprise me for my birthday once, and it did not go well. I'm not gonna say I agree with the surprises, but like I was telling y'all about like not surprising people, but like I was telling y'all that I'm not a what do you call it? What do you call the shit? What is it? I'm not a good surprise person. Don't really surprise me. And so the guy at the time, I had told him he knew when my birthday was coming and everything, and I was turning 21, and wow, this story just also made me think of something else. But anyway, I was turning 21, and I wanted to go to Dave and Buster's because I love playing the video games and everything at Dave and Buster's, and I wanted to be there after midnight and see what it's like when it's 21 and over. And he worked overnight or whatever, and he told me he couldn't get off work. So okay. So when he said he couldn't get off work, I was at home for my birthday, sad and all types of just blah blah blah, like whatever. I was really mad. Now I was single, so let's just get that part clarified. I was single. So Dre did. He called me and was like, "What you doing for your birthday?" And I was like, "Nothing." And he was like, "Well, you want to come over here and spend your birthday with me?" And I was like, "Yeah." So I go to my baby daddy house and I'm hanging out with him. Okay. I'm hanging out with him or whatever. We drinking, we having a good time, yada yada yada. We end up passing out and going to sleep. And yeah, you hit your nose because you keep doing off the wall crap. So we end up passing out and going to sleep. My phone started ringing at like 10:30, just going off the hook. I put that shit down on vibrate. Then it started going 12 o'clock, just going off the hook. My baby daddy wake up and he's like, "Who the fuck calling you?" And I'm like, "Come on, you know it's my birthday. That's people just telling me happy birthday. Like people telling me happy birthday." Whole time it was that nigga. And he left me a voicemail. Yeah, happy birthday to me. Thank you. Okay, watch out. And so that nigga left me a message and he's like, you need to answer the phone. I'm over here right now at Dave and Buster's and I'm sitting at the bar waiting for you. I wanted to surprise you for your birthday. If you don't answer the phone in the next like however many minutes he has said, whatever, it's like I'm never gonna talk to you again, yada yada yada. I felt so bad, but at the same time, why the fuck did you try to surprise me? Like, why would you sit there and say you couldn't get off work? Like, why would you do that? And then it's because I liked you, but obviously I felt like at this point you didn't prioritize me enough that you would even request the day off of work to spend my birthday with me. And you knew all this time that my birthday was coming up. You didn't try to trade the day with somebody else or nothing. So it just so happened that night you want to do games and all this other goofy ass shit. And then my baby daddy ends up calling me and I spend a night with him. And that night DJ was created too. So DJ probably wouldn't even be here if I would have made it to Dave and Buster's. No, I was just playing. Unless I would have fucked that nigga, then I would have had too many baby daddies. But yeah, I ended up spending the night with my baby daddy, and then I got pregnant with DJ. Crazy as hell. But okay, let's see the video. But the whole point of that story, wow, I know. But the whole point of that story was don't like the surprise and shit don't always work for everybody, especially depending on the level of y'all relationship. Now they've been together for 5 years, so that's completely different. But me and dude, like I said, we were just dating. We had just met each other in like maybe January, and like I said, my birthday's in March, so there was nothing official. It was here and there. So yeah, when he said he wasn't available, boy, hell yeah, I'm finna go. I'm not finna sit at home on my 21st birthday crying and sad. It just was fucked up that it had to be my baby daddy, but it also worked out. I mean, one, because, I ain't have to find no sitter for Dre. Yes, KJ. Happy birthday to you. Yes, happy birthday to me. Thank you. Mommy, it's okay. Happy birthday to you too, KJ. Mine. You're what, baby? No, we're not going to do happy birthday. We're not going nowhere. It's nobody's party. Mommy's telling an old story. Why? Because people are listening. But anyway, so it worked out, because then I didn't need to get a sitter for Dre, and then we spent the day with his daddy. It was like we did family shit, but at the same time, it was just like, yeah. So needless to say, I ain't talked to that nigga no more. But okay, so let's see. So needless to say, I ain't talked to that nigga no more. Okay, found a better video. Okay.
7 days, and I do not know how to feel. Like, my emotions are. This man gets out of prison in exactly 7 days, and I do not know how to feel.
6 days and a wake up.
Literally all over the place. Part of me is happy, then I'm sad, then I'm scared, then I'm nervous. Like, I don't know how to feel, y'all. I ain't even started getting nothing ready for this man to come home.
Oh, because that ain't your man.
Just because, honestly, I haven't prepared for him to come home because I don't want to get myself too comfortable or too caught up too quick. My initial plan is not for him to get out of jail and come and live with me or come and be up under me as soon as he get out. Like, I need time. I need time to process. I still need time to heal.
What have you been doing for the last 3 fucking years?
And reconnect and see if this is really something that we want to even do. So I just told him I was just going to throw him like maybe $1,500 as soon as he get up out there.
Ain't that a bitch? You need time to heal to see if it's what you want to do, but you finna get him $1,500.
Hygiene and that one thing, and I ain't buying another piece of hygiene. I'm about to, I think, some Axe and some
Axe. What year, bitch?
Because it was on sale.
I wish I would get out of jail and a bitch buy me some Axe body spray. I'd knock that bitch out.
Wear what the you want to wear when you get out and don't ask me to buy you ungrateful bastard. So yeah, y'all, like, my emotions is just all over the place. I don't know, like,
you see that Dr. Jekyll? You see that switch up? You see the mask fall off, then come back on, and fall off, and then come back on? and then the anger came out, and then she went back to normal. This is weird.
Very.
I've been enjoying my peace. I've been enjoying not having to go through my phone.
You've been enjoying being a hoe. Just say that.
I mean, she'll still be asking who texting and calling my phone, but it's just different. It's different from being in your face, in your presence, down your throat, in your pockets, in every little thing you got going on. Like, I've just been enjoying my peace, and I don't know, as a woman, only my really understand where I'm coming from when I say I don't want to lose that.
It sounds like y'all are in relationships with people that you should have never chosen to be in a relationship in the first place. And or you are what you attract. So I could see, even from the way that she speaks and the way that she communicates, that she is the type of person that will be in a relationship with a person that winds up going to jail or going to prison. So on one hand, you can say, yeah, go ahead and protect your peace. On the other hand, we know she not, because she been down and rocking out with him and was probably rolling with him and whatever it is that he was in and was a part of before he went to prison. And now he's expecting a level of loyalty, and she don't want to rock out with him. And so I think that these people deserve each other. I absolutely think that these people deserve each other, because if not him, then who? A regular person? A square? A person that went to college and took care of themselves?
Here we fucking go.
That usually doesn't happen, bro.
Exactly. She had somebody else. She definitely did.
That hold somebody down, and
or you know what? It's not even that she had somebody else. She's definitely a hoe. Because she talking about, I ain't had no nigga going through my phone and all that shit. So dude probably used to knock her motherfucking head back.
Person and speaking like a ratchet person.
But for me, I lost that bitch respect for that hoe when she said she bought him ass.
Yep, they still gonna be in this toxic relationship, and she telling the internet this because I believe that she's looking for some kind of motivation or confirmation that she can continue to do whatever it is that she wanted to do in the first place.
And then
when he get out, he gonna have all kind of access to her. He gonna do whatever it is that he.
When he get out of line, when he get out, he gonna knock her shit back.
That's just the way that it's gonna be. I mean, look at the title. It says the dude, the ninja, gets out of prison in 7 days after being gone for 3 years, and I am not ready. So what did you think was going to happen over 3 years that you had to prepare yourself?
But that's what I'm saying. You talking about you need to heal. You didn't heal.
Let this go when you could have said, you know what? I don't want to be a part of this. I'm done. This is not my life no more. And I'm moving on. And I want to be a better person.
You entertained this man for 3 years? Nah.
You wait until 7 days before he gets out of prison. And then you saying that I'm not ready and I'm going to just throw him $1,500 for him to get himself together.
And then the fact that you're willing to throw him $1,500,
or just to say, or just because I love a nigga, or just because a nigga love me, or because we have a baby together, like.
Oh, so this your baby daddy?
I don't know why they didn't let this man out early. This man wasn't supposed to be getting out until fucking November of 2026. This man done got his GED.
Oh, you mad? Hold on. I don't like this fucking girl. Because now you're mad that this man got his life together. Talking about he done went to school and got a GED. He doing all this shit. He was supposed to get out in November 2026. Now he coming out early. Now she mad. Like, damn, bitch, you should be glad that man is actually in there doing what he's supposed to do, changing his motherfucking life around, and might be about to get out and do something and be some fucking body. That he might take his second chance and really use it. Again, this is the type of bitch that don't deserve no man. Because where's your fucking loyalty? Like, I ain't even gonna say nothing about the fact that she fucking other niggas. Because I do know some dudes that have given they women that pass for, like, depending on how long they was gonna be in there, that, hey, you could do this, this, and this, but don't get pregnant, don't do this, don't do that, like all of that type of shit, right? So I'm not gonna say nothing about her fucking because we don't know the details of what he told her during that time. But if that was your man like that, and he getting his shit together, you supposed to be locked in with that motherfucker. By the time he was getting ready to come home, even in these last, let's say 2 years, we won't even say how it was supposed to be November 2026. We'll say at 2025 right here, you were supposed to be getting everything prepared for him. But the way you talking about just throwing him $1,500, that already let us know that nigga took care of you when you was out. Because you came with a direct number. You already got it set to the side. I could get him this. He could buy him some clothes, do X, Y, Z, and leave me the fuck alone. That's pretty much you feeling like, oh, okay, I did my due diligence. I owed him and now I gave it back. And that's that. No. Because if you entertained him for these 3 years, that means you was also selling him a fucking dream. So if he come home and knock her motherfucking head off, I'm right there with him. Because he should. Because the bitch is a fucking goofy. So whatever life you done got used to with him being gone, that's fine. Maybe you did feel like you elevated. Yes, KJ. Go ahead. Maybe you did feel like you elevated. Maybe you did feel like you didn't want to do this no more. You want to be single now. You've enjoyed the single life, whatever. Maybe you enjoyed a life that don't involve the streets no more. Cool. But why? Yes, Hari. Skeleton. But why couldn't you be woman enough and tell this man that? Why couldn't you say to him, like, damn, you know what? This ain't for me no more. Because when my first baby daddy was locked up, baby, I wrote a long ass 6-page letter and let that motherfucker know when I was leaving. Put a few more pictures of Dre in that motherfucker. Put a couple pictures of me, because bitch, you ain't gonna see me no more. And I politely folded that motherfucker letter up and mailed that shit off. And we didn't go visit no more or nothing else. Now the nigga did still call me when he got out. Whatever. I took Dre to see him. Okay. Now, the only reason I ended up pregnant with DJ is because I told y'all what happened. He called me on my birthday, because that was actually all the same year. He got out February of 2009, and my birthday was in March, and it just happened. But I wasn't fucking with that nigga no more, and I had told him that. So I don't have no respect for the fact that she ain't opened her fucking mouth. Yes, KJ.
Help me.
Help you do what? KJ, do what?
I'm celebrating a hot day.
What, KJ?
Hot day is a hot day.
It's not happy birthday. I told you I was just telling a story.
Like, bitch. If she had a baby by him, then that's her man. That's the man that she been rolling with the whole time. They together. They've been locked in. If we locked in, ain't no switching up. Ain't no switching up. They've been locked in. She decided that she wanted to open up her legs to him. She intimately familiar with every single portion of his life. It's a possibility that she might have somebody else that she in a relationship with.
That's what it's given.
Mind you, when he went to prison, his daughter was only 1 month old. So they don't even really know each other for real. Like, yeah, when they talking about...
So now she finna try to say that she don't know the nigga. Okay.
And all that, but she does not know him. And my daughter is 3 years old, and I have never spent the night away from my daughter. Not once, not ever. Not to go to a cousin house, a best friend house, a sister, a friend, nothing. I have never spent the night away from my daughter. So to know that in 7 days, I'm going to eventually soon have to share her and have to get used to the fact that she will have to spend the night with him and have to be away from me is something that I'm not used to. It's bothering me. It's nerve-wracking. It's driving me fucking insane. It's scaring me.
Girl, bye. She's so fucking... Exactly. Every fucking excuse.
So why she talking to him now that he about to get out? I bet she wasn't talking like that to him when he was when he was held down.
Exactly.
And that's another thing. Like, it's like when I, for the first couple weeks that he's out, I need to be there when they are interacting with each other, just for my daughter's comfortability and for mine as well. Because
so now you think he a pedophile?
Being with you for a while, but who knows how she's gonna feel when she wakes up and she's looking for me, because she's never woken up and I've not been there. You know what I mean? So it's just,
girl, you don't even know that she gonna wake up looking for you.
I know how my daughter gets on my nerves. Like, my daughter is different. She screams for everything. She hollers for everything. She's still learning how to communicate, so she's still not able to hold like a full conversation and have and say like full sentences, but she can tell you. And you finna say he don't know shit. Or how she can try and express, I guess, how she feel. She's still learning.
So now you're not even finna let this man be a father.
That's good.
I hate this hoe.
Wash herself good, wipe herself good. That's great. I told her that. But again, I know how my daughter can get. And I'm not saying that he won't be able to handle it, but I need to make sure you can handle it. Because I don't give a fuck how much my kids get on my nerves. My son, too. I don't drop my kids off. I've been there, done that. My kids don't leave.
So this your second baby daddy.
I don't spend a night away from my kids. I'm with my kids 24/7, no matter how much the raggedy motherfuckers get on my nerves.
Oh yeah, you definitely trifling. You called your kids raggedy. I hate you.
A 15-minute phone call, a couple of 15-minute phone calls a day.
A couple of days, bitch. It's some women that don't get that many calls a day from a free nigga.
She's not going to be too much. So she's not going to be too much to handle that. She's not going to be too overwhelming for you because although he makes it seem like he can handle it, as I say, you only see and hear 15 minutes of what I go through a day. Not literally because of course.
Just say you don't want this nigga and you don't want him to be a father.
Phone calls are nothing compared to what I go through with her every single day. So I don't know, y'all. It's just a lot that I'm thinking about, a lot that
I need an update on this story. Has this nigga come out?
And that's another reason why I haven't been on here, besides the fact that I am working a new job. Is just, and that's another thing. I also got a job, something to keep me busy, something to.
Oh, he had you put you up. Oh yeah, he had her put up. He took care of her. That's why she got that 1,500, like I fucking said.
I'm just praying that everything works out as it should.
So thankful that I don't have to live this type of life, and
here
I'm
we
blessed
fucking
enough
go.
to make the right decisions to align myself with the right people.
Oh, here you go.
Through this type of nonsense. Let me know what y'all think inside in the comments. Make sure y'all tap into the Patreon link is on the description. T Genly 40% off.
Shut the hell up. I need time to heal. You had about 3 years. You just knew he wasn't getting extra time on his sentence. This is why I would never date a woman whose ex is in prison. God forbid he see this video from prison. Yeah, she has another man and she is afraid he's going to flip. She motor mouthing online, but she knows good and damn well after he lay down the pipe, he gonna be owning that house and living there for free. I don't even think it's that. I think that nigga took care of her and that bitch tried to move along, and he think he coming home to his family, and you done played this fucking man. She needs to be talking to him, not the fucking internet. And he done thought about changing his life and all types of shit, and now I'll find the long version. Yeah, that's crazy. I feel bad for that man. I actually do.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Okay, let me see. Look at the comments. Yeah, she is the opposite of loyal. I tried to find the original short video when it was just him reacting to it. I found his long version. This is a good video. That was some women don't want their kids around their right. Like, she literally coming up with every fucking reason in the world for this nigga. She is very weird. Yes. He got out early. Yeah, she definitely doing something. Hell yeah, mad than a motherfucker now. She had plenty of time for him to prepare to get his life together, make that house a home, give him ideas on where to get a job. Exactly. She had enough time to really have him set up. And it does seem like if she wasn't working and all this shit, he had put her up good with enough time to wait on him to come back. So he just wasn't no nickel and dime ass nigga. He had that bitch set up. And obviously that other kid, you talking about your son, it don't even sound like the son was his. So he was fucking with you, just like we was just talking about these type of girls. He was fucking with her. And she had another fucking child, but he accepted that child and was looking out for that kid too. And here we go. Look at how you treating this nigga. I'll let you know when to fast forward, because there's a video of the girl responding to her friend in the video I just dropped. Okay, hold on 1 second. Because KJ just spilled water on the floor and I'm about to punch him. I found out I can't wear my nose ring at work. I'm kind of sad about it. Jahari, you leave these waters alone. You hear me? What are you on my couch doing?
Dinosaurs.
Ain't no dinosaurs. Make sure to turn the volume up too so we can hear the video. I'm gonna put it on. Let me put it on my Bluetooth speaker. That's what I'm put it on. Hold on. So I know it'll be up loud enough. But yeah, that video pissed me off. What y'all having for dinner today? I think I'm gonna make me some steak tacos. I'll just do with the phone. Okay. Oh. Okay. The speaker. Grilled cheese for dinner? No. Let me make sure the speaker connected. So I forgot to respond to that motherfucker asking me how's KJ doing. Like, boy, leave me the fuck alone. He cool now that you sent that motherfucker $50, bitch. I'm trying to connect to the shit. Make the damn. There, find that damn Bluetooth thing. There we go. Okay, now go to the video. Oh, I love pasta. Ravioli. There we go. Oh my god, okay. That's loud. Now go to the video. Ravioli and garlic bread. I love pasta. Yes, tacos. Oh my god, that's loud. Now go to the shit. Ravioli and garlic bread.
My friend of 4 years just ended our friendship over a man. I'm going to tell you the story. So the way it works out is her birthday, their anniversary, Christmas, my birthday, New Year's. So right around this time of the year, we're chatting a whole bunch. Girl, what you doing? Girl, what you doing? Da, 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 da. Y'all, so this year, no different. Hit her up. Let me set this up because I might have to tell you a story. This is literally what I said. Where did y'all go for y'all anniversary? And she goes, oh, we just went out to dinner. He got me flowers and some jewelry. And I was like, and she was like, don't start. And now I'm going to start. And we all need to start starting with our friends who are accepting like low effort shit from the men that they're with. Now, let me preface this by saying he's a man of means, okay? I sold this man his third property when I was in real estate. I've seen this person. This man makes well into the mid to high six figures, okay? And you are the type of person that likes to travel because we bonded over that. We've traveled and taken trips together before. It's just so minimal to me what he does for her every time. A birthday, flower, dinner, a gift. Anniversary, flowers, dinner, gift. Like, it's the same shit over and over and over and over again. And I'm like, girl, you deserve better. There's over 70 luxury resorts in the United States alone. Even if he just took you to one a year, it would take y'all a lifetime. Literally. You should not just be at home all the time.
Why the fuck is she worried like about what her man
I feel like you're just accepting. Yo, and this is what pisses me off so much about it, is that whenever she's talking about him and stuff that he does, it's always spectacular. But when she's talking about stuff that he does for her.
Okay, wait. Tell us what happened. What you mean you went through this 3 months ago? But I'm already pissed. And what part of the video am I supposed to go to, 98K? Because this shit is an hour long. But this girl, I already don't like her. Because why you worried about what me and my man doing? And maybe I'm happy with that. Maybe he asked me what I wanted and I'm okay with just going to dinner and getting a fucking gift. Yeah, y'all gotta watch y'all friends some fucking times.
Like, yes, it's nice, but it's not spectacular in comparison to what he does for himself. I'm like, girl, this man does not like you.
So don't play the second one yet. Get the perspective. Want to get the perspective of everybody on what she said, and then 15 minutes after everybody answered, then play the second one.
Okay. All right. Well, what are you all's thoughts on that? Keep in mind, we didn't hear her say what her man does for her on their anniversary.
Anniversary.
Wait. See the second video.
Talking about my friend of 4 years cut me off over a man and didn't actually explain what the dynamic of the relationship was. I'm going to do that for you. You didn't get cut off over a man. You got cut off over my man, my husband, the person that's the most important to me. You live a life where you live in la la land. You don't have a man.
I figured as much.
Don't have somebody, have never had anybody that does for you what my husband does for me. You are a pocket watcher. You clock everything that is done in a manner in which you wouldn't accept it. But nobody's even doing for you what my man does for me. You're upset, wholeheartedly upset, more upset than me that I got jewelry, dinner, and flowers, the thing that I requested, the thing that I enjoyed. Because
what if she wanted
I'm a mother and a wife, and I work full time. I be tired. I don't want to do a whole lot of stuff all the time. And it's not out of the norm, having been married all of these years, for my husband, for our anniversary, to take me to dinner, get me flowers, and get me a gift. That's enough. It's not low effort. It's not bare minimum. You're not a celebrity. You don't live a life where this is happening for you and everybody else around you. So like, what? Not only that, you're disclosing information to the internet that's not your business to tell.
That part.
Like, why are you coming on the internet talking about my man's income? Because you sold the house. Like, be so for real. You're weird.
I didn't like that either.
And not for nothing, but what we do with our finances is for a greater purpose for our kids, because we are building generational wealth. We are trying to make sure that we can retire early. So getting flown out or going on a trip all the time is not our top priority.
Listen.
I said it all.
Okay, what did you tell me to do? I missed what you said. Am I supposed to fast forward again?
First and foremost, the fact that you started your video talking about my friend of 4 years cut me off over a man and didn't actually explain what the dynamic of the relationship was, I'm going to do that for you. You didn't get cut off over a man. You got cut off over my man, my husband, the person that's the most important to me. You live a life where you live in la la land.
Women don't have the capacity to understand when there's another woman that is absolutely toxic to your relationship. And there again, just like with men, when women ignore stuff, women ignore stuff with women as well. She saw it. Okay, 4 years is more than enough time, but she still allowed that heifer to stay around. However, when you say that she was telling a friend all this stuff, you're trying to make it as so, because I know it gives a good talking point about women, but you're trying to say it as so as that women are, oh, we're telling the friend, oh, well, he ain't doing this, he ain't doing that. I can go tell a woman something, just being positive, saying what I did for my anniversary, whatever she has in her mind and how she interprets what she wants and how it should be, because maybe she's a boss babe and all this other stuff, then she will interpret that as she did. What, you ain't getting nothing. I'm tired of you not getting nothing. Because the friend said, oh, not this again. Yeah, again. I'm saying this. No, you're overstepping your boundaries. No, it means that the friend.
Yeah, she's jealous
that the friend
for sure. But she also has one of those
what she's being told.
overpriced ass mindset
for somebody to perceive something
she wants to live a glamorous life.
Y'all were friends. This wasn't a regular casual friendship. If you think that they're limited to just this story,
you can't add all that color to their friendship.
Hold on. I sat here quiet like Slimmy for all of this time and observed everybody and listened to y'all context. And now y'all don't want to listen to mine?
Well, that's the thing. So that's the thing. She shouldn't have an issue being able to share with her friend. That's her friend of 4 years. She should be able to talk with her about anything. And that's the problem, because you don't know who's really there for you genuinely. Shit. Y'all know he gonna put me out for cussing and all types of shit. I'm like, Antoine, you's a bitch anyway. Fuck your wife. Fuck all that shit you be talking about, bro. But no, for real. She should be able to talk to her friend about something, but you should have a friend that genuinely cares about you and what's going on. Her friend does not care. Her friend is jealous. And like she said, you're not going to keep throwing shade at my man, because that would have pissed me off too. And I love that she said that. Stop, KJ. When she was like, he loves that he hears it. Okay. But when she was like, not Antoine, goddamn. But when she was like, that's not just, that man, you were talking about my man, that's my husband, that's this, that's that. Like, and she told him, like, no, bitch, you're not going to send for my man. You're not going to have a problem with my man when this don't have shit to do with you. And I don't like the fact that she put their income on the fucking line. That wasn't nobody's business. And I said the same thing too. If that man got money like that and he done bought 3 properties, he's not buying properties just because. So they either didn't have kids, which I found out later in the video they did, but they're preparing for something greater. And there are some women who don't even have anniversaries celebrated. Like, TikTok women spill the most tea about themselves and friends. I do. I do see that lately. But it's just like, it's obvious their mindset is on a different place. That woman is not a mother. She's not a wife, not any of that. She's one of them girls that's out there with her hand out looking for the next nigga that can take her out, spend money on her, do something amazing so she can look good to somebody else. She's broken on the inside and unfucking happy with herself. So anybody that's getting anything that she's not getting is going to make her feel like shit. It doesn't even matter. But I want to watch this next one. Hold on a second. Hold on. This motherfucker, I gave him chlamydia. What the fuck?
I literally just ruined a 3-year relationship, and I don't even know how to feel about it. I'll just jump right into the fucking video, all right? So I met this man 2 months ago, okay? And I was under the impression that this man was an LPN. Now, the way that I met him was very organic. I was getting my hair done, and in the middle of me getting my hair done, I got hungry. So I went to go get food. I walked to go get food. As I'm walking to get food, there's a man sitting outside his car. We make eye contact. I continue. I go into the store. I come out the store. He starts following me. He's like, hey, you, I'm talking to you. I turn around. We exchange numbers. Boom. We link up. He still wants to take me on a date, but it's 9 o'clock at this point. It's a little too late for a date. At least where I am, nothing's open except the casino. So we go to the casino, but nothing's open in the casino. You feel me? So ultimately, we had to just chill in the car. We had to. We chill in the car, whatever. We're getting to know each other. I mean, he's going to know me because I don't shut the fuck up ever about myself. Long story short, we ended up doing the do. Before we did the do, I let him know, because I didn't want to do the do originally. I let him know that I had chlamydia at some point this year. Yeah, I'll own it. I went and got treated for it, but I never went to go get tested again. I let this man know that verbatim. That's exactly what I told him. I had chlamydia, got treated,
Still haven't gotten tested since. Don't know if I have, if I'm being honest.
She should have kept to
Exactly what I
herself.
told that man.
Hey,
He goes,
the first comment
no,
say
you don't
that
have
man
it. Like, you
couldn't
took
beat
the
this
medicine. Like, he's
information out of me.
trying to reassure me, like, hey, you don't have chlamydia. All right, cool. I believe you. Why? Because he told me he's an LPN. He told me he's a fucking nurse, okay? As he's getting to know my personality, he's also letting me know, like, oh, I'm such a sweet guy. Like, you need a nice guy like me, basically. Like, because you need, like, the opposite of you, someone that's going to calm you down. Like, he's really trying to get me to believe that he's such a nice guy, that he's a nurse, and he's not like the other guy. As he's saying all this, I'm like not falling for it because part of me is just like, you're a man. You only want one thing. Like,
that's
I'm
crazy
not dumb.
To fuck
Okay?
a random nigga
After
raw
what he
dog.
do, this man is literally looking at me with pure fucking disgust. Okay?
Yo, y'all some wild boys out here, bro.
Nah, she was
y'all are some monsters. For you to even associate yourself with this type of woman, and I don't care how. And see, these are the type of dudes, and these are the type of chicks that'll sit here and try to shame you for being a lot more reserved and being careful of who you align yourself with. This chick said that she had chlamydia. She told him that she had got treated for chlamydia, but never went back to get retested. Same day, she busting it down for a real one inside of the car. He go and mess with her. Ain't no telling what else she got.
Man.
Yo, this is the true climate of what's out here in these streets. And you know the worst part about it is she not even a bad looking chick, and so a lot of guys just automatically assume, oh, she must not have nothing, or I'ma just see it through.
What
Ain't
the
nobody
fuck? So
wearing
ugly girls burning?
Ain't nobody trying to
here.
prevent themselves from getting pregnant. Ain't nobody trying to prevent themselves from getting herpes because it don't even matter. If you wear rubber, you can still get herpes. Everybody just out here just having sex, having
this
kids.
work story to tell y'all. Look, y'all, why did we have a patient come in? I think the last time I was live with Trill, I told y'all about the one patient that when we did his colonoscopy and he was like, did I seem like I liked it like that? But why did we have a patient come in last week and he wrote on his ass with permanent marker? Now, I don't know if he wrote it or somebody else wrote it, but wrote on there, please be gentle before you go inside. Like, why the fuck are people like that? But anyway, let's just get back to this shit. This bitch is nasty, okay? First of all, I want to say I commend her for telling this man that she had chlamydia and took the medication for it. I commend you for that, okay? But there's no way, if you just got burnt a couple months ago, why the fuck are you out here just fucking random niggas raw again? And don't tell me it's because you think he a nurse. Because, baby, did you see his license? And even still, you thought because he was a nurse he couldn't be burning? Get the fuck out of here, dumbass girl.
Just trying to act like this is normal. Bro, listen. Listen up. This ain't normal, bro. This is abnormal. We are in demonic times, bro. We are in dire straits. Everybody passing diseases over there. Everybody, they don't even care
to get tested
whether or not. She don't know if he had something. And he don't know if she got something else. And he talking about he an LPN, which is basically a nurse, right? And now he discussed it because he got post-nut clarity, which basically says that he wasn't concerned before it, but he was so desperate to get one off that now he felt compelled to be able to just see it through. Man, y'all wild. Y'all are absolutely disgusting and wild. And the fact that, and here's the cherry on top, right? They okay with recording this, man, and putting it on the internet.
Nobody would know
for
this
y'all
shit
to be
about
able
me.
to see and consume. And
that is insane.
For you know, they don't even care. They trying to monetize the fact that they out here giving out diseases
shit.
and being
and
extra nasty and promiscuous, and they don't have no shame.
Like, man, we're gonna find out.
Ain't no
about your
shame
STDs.
in their game. And y'all should be so scared of these chicks, bro. I would be absolutely terrified. Man, let me just stay in the house, chill, kick it. I made some of the best decisions of my life and just staying out of here.
Here we go.
Ain't nobody trying to be hanging with y'all. I don't give a fuck what y'all look like, bro.
He's looking at me like I just ate my own shit. Like, I don't need the way.
Damn. You couldn't pay me enough to tell a story like this for money on TikTok. So I'm sorry. Well, maybe 5 million. I just got some.
He looked at me. I never want a man to look at me like that ever again. He looks at me with disgust, and I'm looking at him like, what I do? And he's like, are you sure you don't have chlamydia?
Oh, his shit started burning.
I don't know. Mind you, as we were doing the do, he's literally like looking at my vagina trying to see if I have, I don't even know, wart?
Yes, genital wart.
As y'all as fathers,
this can't
when
be
y'all
real.
see y'all daughters,
this can't be real.
Like her father, when you see her on here having these type of conversations, are y'all absolutely disgusted at yourselves?
Bitch, what are you looking for? I go inside, all right? I'm done with his bullshit. I go inside. He calls me because I was upset with like how things ended. He calls me. He tries to make up for it. Okay, cool. I'm easy. He comes back the next day.
She said I'm easy. What the fuck? Are you fucking kidding me?
You would think that after he made such a big deal about the...
Wait. I'm not gonna lie. I can see you at doing reaction videos like Anton becoming popular for it. This is what true is. Oh yeah, this babe. But thank you. But this is crazy, bro. This bitch is wild. Y'all just have to send them to me because I don't be knowing to look for this shit. Hey, look, this shit is wild. This shit is wild as hell. I gotta keep watching this though. This bitch is blowing me.
Sure, like that he wouldn't want to fuck me again. Like I don't know. This is my guess. That's what
y'all know. Y'all not special, right? If Dog can bust it down and he willing to bust it down with her admitting that she got chlamydia, and he able to go to sleep and then he gonna call her back the next day and do the same thing.
Exactly. His fans in the video too. I'll send you all the videos and you just react to them and throw them up on TikTok and YouTube. Okay, you gotta either send it to me on TikTok or Instagram. Oh God. But yeah, you gotta send it to my Trill already got a name. I don't even want to know what it is. But like on Instagram or TikTok, because I don't know if you get messages. Yikes. Here you too. You've had a real bitch's opinion. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's see.
All over again. When you bag one, you're not feeling excited, right? You don't realize, you're not thinking that you special or you more awesome than anybody else. You know you just another trick, right?
I would think. No, fucks me again and then accuses me of having HIV. How do we go from STI to STD? I don't know unless you gave it to me. I ended up blocking him because one day he texts me, hey, Jules. I respond within a few minutes and I say, hey. And he literally didn't respond. So I blocked him. So he can literally never respond. That all happened last month, okay? Has
this bitch been tested yet?
But this all happened last month because the last time I texted him, it said 7/26, so that definitely had to happen last month. I don't know if I got the months right. It's just a blur to me. Yeah. When I tell you, by the grace of fucking God, for whatever reason.
I remember him saying that. He was like, I could just spend the money printing right now because people love realness. Aww. That's so sweet of him.
I don't know why this happened. I go get Gabby's hair done. She gets the same hairstyle as me. She decides within literally 2 days of her having that hairstyle, she doesn't want that hairstyle. And she
got a kid? Well, of course she got a kid. But
Hold on with that of course shit, bro. Hold on with the of course shit.
Wants to look like she's Korean because of the K-pop Demon Hunters. So I got her some bangs and straightened her hair, but it didn't look as straight as it could.
This bitch done went and got her hair done. She done fucked the nigga twice, took her daughter to get her hair done, blocked the nigga that need everything else, but ain't went and got an STD test. The bitch even made a TikTok video and ain't go get an STD test, bro. Come on now.
So I was like, you know what? We're going to book you a silk press. Today's the hair appointment, okay? Me and Gabby, we go. Oh, let me show you all Gabby's hair, okay? It ain't.
Why would you show
all right,
your
I'll get my hair
daughter
done next. Yeah, I'm going to get a sew in from her.
Why does she look so grown?
Hair, okay?
Why would you show her in this fucking
Why does the
video
little
about
girl
you having
look so
chlamydia?
Grown? Yo, y'all ready to just throw the whole culture away?
Man, throw this bitch away for
I gotta play this on After Hours. I got to, bro.
It ain't. All right, I'm getting my hair done next. Yeah, I'm gonna get a sew in from her. But anyways, okay, listen, back to the story. I go in, and there's this girl. We are gonna call her, let's just call her Dream. I don't know, let's just call her Dream. So there's this girl, Dream. And Dream went to high school with me, and we also worked together one time at Krispy Kreme. I'm like, hey girl, haven't seen you in so long. Like, how are you? We're catching up, whatever. We didn't talk the whole appointment though. Like, just keep that in mind. It's not like we were getting super comfortable, whatever. Some point in the appointment, like near the end of the appointment, we do kind of start getting comfortable.
Shit. The weirdest thing about all this is I bet you there are still niggas in her DMs and comments saying she's still fine, and they would still, yep, I'm sure.
When I started telling them, like, oh yeah, I had a psychic reading, I'm talking to a girl who did Gabby's hair, and I'm talking to Dream, okay? So I'm like, yeah, I got a psychic reading. I don't know how you guys feel about psychic readings, but like, yeah, she told me I'm gonna buy a house by 30 or before 30, and she told me I have my own business. So now we start talking about having our own business, okay? Dream starts telling me how she has a boyfriend, and he always says like he wants to help her, he wants to invest in her, basically start her own business, yada yada. I'm like, oh my god, that's so cool. She's like, yeah, like talking about her man. She's talking like pretty highly of her man too. She's like, yeah, he's Haitian, like I love him.
I can already tell where it's going. It's going to be the guy that just busted her down inside of the car.
I
and she going to tell him, and she going to go on a 3-year situation, because that's the name of the video.
Haitian man. I'm like, girl, me too. She's like, yeah, but he's not like, you know, the other Haitian man. Like, he's really just about his business, about his money, whatever. She says his name. She says this man's first and last name. Come again. Now, the reason why I know this man's name is because when he would call me, it would show his full name on the caller ID.
Yeah, I took that.
So when she said that name, I literally was like, girl, nah. She's like, why? I was like, girl, what does he look like? You need to show me him now. She shows me him. It's the man. It's the fucking man. Yeah. When I tell you, I did not know what to say. Like, she had just went on this
you didn't
whole,
know what
like,
to say.
Tangent about her man. Like, they've been together for 3 years.
You knew you could have shut the fuck up, because that didn't have shit to do with
he's
you.
He's supposed to be investing in her, like all this shit. I'm like,
and you don't know that he's not investing in you. Yes, KJ.
Like, the girl, she Brady's almost said that girl was gagged. We're all gagged. Like, bitch, and the kicker is, he was on his way there. Bitch, she's probably whooping his ass right now as we speak. Oh my God. I have no word.
Yeah, see, she pissed me off because you was just a wham bam, thank you, ma'am. You didn't have no reason to say that to her. You didn't have no reason in the world to open your fucking mouth and tell that girl that you fucked that man. I'm sorry. I don't care all that girl code bullshit, because you are not the type of bitch that I would respect girl code from. You are a hoe. My nigga fucked you as the hoe that you were. It wasn't shit else for you to bring to me. I don't even know you. Like you said, we went to school together. We worked at fucking Krispy Kreme. Yes, Hari. Who's a witch? Okay. Like, we worked at fucking Krispy Kreme and all of that shit, but bitch, that wasn't your fucking place. It wasn't.
The kicker is, he was on his way there. Bitch, she's probably whooping his ass right now as we speak. Oh my God. I have no words. I really don't. I did ask her if I could make a video before y'all were like, oh, now you're like you're explaining her. I asked her. I said, girl, can I make a video? She's like, yeah, just don't say my name. I got you, girl, but
did you tell him about the
I'm just blown away. I would love to know what you guys think. Y'all know what I think already. I think that all of these people just need to be thrown in the trash can. Make sure y'all tap into the Patreon. Link is in the description. I always like to link back to the content creators in order to give credit, regardless of whether I agree or not. So that'll be down in the description. I love you in real life. You know what I'm saying? As we navigate through these waters, eventually you're going to realize that Uncle Anton got your back. I love you. I appreciate you. I'll let you guys later. Peace.
I need to know if the bitch has the fucking herpes and shit. Man rejected me because I just got herpes. What the fuck? What did I stumble across? Hey, 98K, find me shit like this, because I need to be telling these motherfuckers about they self. Like, you hoes disgust me. Ain't no zombie here, KJ. Ain't no zombie. Ain't no zombie, KJ. Oh my God. Wait, KJ, because this is too much. Wait, so it's the girl. Okay, wait. Oh, so this how you find the person's video by themselves.
They just be one genitally. You know that people have had herpes since they're like.
Hold on, hold. Hey, go back to this hoe. I need to find her. Where's her first goddamn video? It's just so painful. Wait, KJ, because I need to figure out how this hoe. I told you it was crazy. No, I need to figure out how this hoe got. Hold on.
I have herpes. If I want to have unprotected sex, I have to tell them. I don't know how this is going to affect my dating life.
God damn it. Why do it keep resetting?
I have herpes. If I want to have unprotected sex, I have to tell them. I don't know how this is going to affect my dating life. I can't give birth vaginally if I have an outbreak. I don't know. I don't fucking know how I'm supposed to tell my parents this.
Your parents ain't got to know you got herpes. That ain't got shit to do with them.
You should have thought about that before adopting this culture and getting into this space where you're not supposed to be in the first place.
Hey, this shit is crazy. KJ, wait. No, ain't no monster. Ain't no zombie. Hey. This shit got me intrigued now. My ass gonna be on here all night watching bitches burning and telling this. Because why are you online talking about I'm burning? Where do you find videos at to watch? Like, how do you do that? KJ, stop trying to put these pajamas on my face. Oh my gosh.
Mommy's here. Mommy's a zombie.
Ain't no zombie, KJ.
Mommy's the zombie. Mommy.
A woman can have kids if. Hold up. I gave him chlamydia. That video is fucking crazy. I'm sorry. Gave him chlamydia. That video is fucking crazy. I'm sorry. Gave him chlamydia. So no, a woman can still have kids if they have herpes. They KJ move. What she's saying is she can't deliver vaginally because if the baby goes through the vaginal canal, the baby will get herpes. So what they would end up doing ultimately is just what they would do is have her have a C-section. Oh, don't shit be on my TikTok for you page. Yeah, you finna have me losing my man on here. I ain't even finna hold you now. 98K. I'm gonna be looking at this shit like, wait, I want to say something to somebody. Cause why y'all like this? Look, now I'm like, let's go on TikTok and find a video. Some shit bitches done said and pissed me off. How we find a video? One girl did respond to him. A few girls responded to him. Watch out, KJ. I'm trying to think what up. No, you are. Oh my God, shut up.
Never give up. Never give up. You fight until the end.
Damn.
You know what it is. It's Chicago. Yeah. Bear down.
Bear down, bear down, bear down, bear down. Hey.
Never give up.
Okay. I don't know how to search for no video, y'all. Women talking crazy. If you want to find some weird stuff to react to, go on the search bar and type in crazy. Look, I literally just put women talking crazy. Wait, what? Okay, going to sex bar. Going to sex bar. Fuck, because I was reading sex. Going to search bar. Crazy. What? Hold on. Okay.
What made the happiest kid at your school snap? If you asked anyone about Miles back in high school, they'd say the same thing.
Let me give you a story time on how I found out that the father of my child was cheating.
Let's get into how the whole time we was together, I never had BB. But while we was together, she had 12 yeast infections, though.
What?
The guy with micropenis.
People tell me crazy stories on dates.
I'm looking for a yellow bone, long hair,
star.
big little hips, can get
In my car. DJ used to play that all the
Quick
time.
story time on how I had this best friend at the time, but she's no longer my best friend. How she
No,
introduced
I don't look at
my
shit like this.
Okay, so we're finally at part 3. And
Can I keep it real for a second?
I don't know what to click
welcome
on.
to King Talk.
Would you, as that guy, contact the husband?
No, I'd run and sage myself.
I am back on this journey. Like, I have called you.
I know her. I'll be liking a little bit of everything, so I get everything. Okay.
I don't want to hear you had your fucking.
I'm trying to fit y'all. I don't know how to type it. Crazy story. I don't know what the how to find
The family
one.
mysteriously disappeared in 1990.
Let me give you
I got pregnant by my horse at 40, but what happened next ruined my
What?
forever. For over 20 years, I was
Well,
single.
we know that's
I'm gonna go to sleep. It's like drink
story
that, you ain't gonna go
time
to sleep.
about
He said he
getting
coming, bro.
diseases. Okay, sex story time STD. Okay. Story time how I caught my first
Okay, so
STD.
now we to the part where this is like our third or fourth day being together, and
What?
December 20th of 2020.
no contact. They hitting you up because they want to sleep with you and give it to you.
I knew this dude who went to a Diddy party before everything came out about Diddy. This was 2019. This dude was obsessed with me for like years before he went to this party. And after he went to this party, he started getting a lot of jobs back to back in the industry. And I mean a lot. Like he got paid after that. After he went to this party, he not only expressed the desire to want to be intimate with me, which I mean, he was already into me, but he wanted to pum the club up, which we were never even on that type of timing, ever, 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 ever. It was a deep desire for him to do something unprotected with me in particular. And
somebody's so enjoyable.
My time and attention. But he didn't treat me well. And frankly, he didn't like women. Like there was even kind of a rumor like he wasn't really good with women. And
so he was gay?
I just started to like I said, we wasn't on that type of time, man, but he was kind of just like really kind of expressed
her
like
story pissing me off.
I have a cheeky story time for you guys.
Okay, let's see.
STI story time. Let's get into it. So with my job, I sometimes have to call clinics, facilities to be able to make sure that patients receive treatment. If they didn't, then I try to make sure.
No, I want your story, not someone else's.
My story time that you probably.
I just wanted to make this. I can only speak from my experience. And from someone who has stopped having sex for years, I honestly don't miss it because most of the times I would have sex, I would be bored.
What?
There was one time I was having sex and I was eating and having sex because me being highly intelligent and a Virgo, I thought that I could multitask doing 9 activities.
Ain't nobody that's ever been fucking me made me want to pull over and eat at the same time.
How it used to be, for one.
Girl, bad. I don't know who you fucking.
On the rise, so I don't know. And 3, after I had a guy with herpes trying to hug up on me and love on me, it's just a confirmation that I'm. No,
I do not have an STD story.
No, I will not be having children. No, I will not be popping my pussy. I'm going to live a life of a nun.
Oh my God.
Story of.
Y'all listen up, and I mean listen up now. So I'm currently at the pool because I'm clearing my head from this situation that just happened today. So boom, I've been talking to this dude for like 6.5 months.
We never had sexual intercourse because I'm just not the girl that do it on the first night or first month. Like I really, really try to get to know people before like we exchange bodies. So I told him before we even have intercourse that we both need to go get checked and that he can make an appointment with my doctor because she take male clients as well and that we both can go together. So we both went to the doctor together and she checked us and everything. And for the contact information, I put my number because I wanted her to call my number to talk to him because he's always with me anyways. And I wanted to know the truth. I didn't want him to tell me something that wasn't true. So this was like, what time it is? 9. This was like 3:30 today. We chilling, we cooling, we riding around. My phone get a call. And if y'all know, y'all know if y'all go to the doctor, y'all know if they call you, something is wrong. If they gonna tell you if I don't call you, then everything is good.
No,
Today
for real.
the 2 week mark.
Yes, Star.
So they was like, hello, is this such and such? They asked for his name. So I've already signed on him at this point. So he was like, yes, this is me. They was like, can you come into the office because we cannot disclose any information over the phone.
Now that's not true. That's not true at all. Because you could definitely give STD results over the phone. So that's
like, boy,
that's wrong.
Metal. Go and get there now. So we get there, and I'm going back with him. So the doctor, the nurse, assistant, my doctor nurse.
Yeah, STD story time.
Is it okay for her to be in here? And he was like, yeah, because it wasn't no choice.
Somebody wasn't no choice.
As we sit down, y'all wouldn't understand. Y'all wouldn't guess. I mean, what the fuck?
Girl, get to the point.
Told this man. They say, sir, the STD testing came back and you was positive for chlamydia and gonorrhea.
Oh, that ain't shit.
That's why I say my mouth hit the
girl. Talk about chlamydia and gonorrhea. That ain't, bitch. I'm thinking I done waited this whole goddamn time thinking this whole finna say he got AIDS. Bitch, he got the 2 twin sisters that usually come together any fucking way. Don't fucking do no shit like that to me again, bitch. Got me scared as hell thinking that nigga dick finna fall off. Chlamydia and gonorrhea ain't shit. Like it is. Don't get me wrong. I ain't saying like, oh my God. But 1 out of 7 motherfuckers got chlamydia and gonorrhea. I'm telling you. Matter of fact, let me see what the fucking results is. That shit. I'm still waiting on your story talking about you killing this stuff. Bitches like in Chicago. This Chicago nigga. Nah, for real. Let me see. How many people have gonorrhea or chlamydia in the United States? Let me see. 1.6 million. That's what I'm saying. Like that shit's so motherfucking common. Like I said, 1 out of every 7 motherfuckers. Now it say you young people, 15 to 24. Yeah, y'all shit higher. But I'm like, that gonorrhea and chlamydia shit is so fucking common. And it's crazy. It was more than 2.2 million in 2024. Oh, I said 1 out of 7. They say 1 out of 4. I'm guessing that's gonna be your new YouTube intro. It's Chicago, nigga. I wish. I gotta see what the girl that I follow that's from Chicago, what hers say. Cause hers was like, I'm just a girl from Chicago, and I love her. I love watching her shit all the time. But I would hate to have some shit somebody else already fucking got. And then wouldn't I have to pay the motherfucker that be like, this Chicago nigga? Like, wouldn't I have to pay him? I can't be using his shit. Hey, y'all, I need to find another video because I'm all over this shit now. He said, this Chicago nigga. I'm actually searching that because I need to know. Is that a sound? I do need to do some Chicago videos. Hey, it's Chicago, nigga. I got all my ghetto hoes who turned into influencers. Smirkio, fuck that bitch and leave. I don't care who she fuck. That shit out her closet's hot.
If there is anything I learned this year or last year, it's that you don't turn off a freaking Bears game until the game
Girl,
is over.
shut up.
Try if you go. I know. It's Chicago. Sandy's robbing that. All tweaking.
Wait, KJ. Okay, if they could use that sound, I should definitely be able to use that sound. This Chicago nigga. I gotta find a video because now I want to do a reaction like how he did. I gotta figure out what a Star. You gonna have to send me the other videos now so I can say shit, talk crazy to motherfuckers. Story time.
So somebody said that they did a palm read.
Imagine. Keep your eyes on the woman. This is a true.
She locked the door just in time. A small shop owner says she suddenly felt.
People think intruders.
The apple.
I tell you what.
They just be making up shit.
9 years old when
I think they be lying. Let me see. Story time, Chicago.
Gee, ignore my hair. It's early in the morning. But I just took my little sister to school, right? And I stopped at the gas station to get a little car mix. You know, I ran out or whatever. So I'm at the gas station. It's 8:30 in the morning. So it's a bunch of high schoolers there. So I'm like, I should probably pull off. But I'm like, I'm already here. So I might as well stay. So why a group of YNs pull up on me? So a car pull up on the side of me, tinted up. I'm peeping the scene. The fucking door handle snatched off the car. I'm like, this a hot car, G. So they all roll the windows down. They sad deep, masked up, gloves on, chopping Glocks in the car. I'm like, oh my God. They like, one of them in the back like, damn, my that motherfucker fake. What? Excuse me? I'm
He
like,
talking about your ass, girl.
Like, who you is? What's your Instagram? Let us fuck with you. Like, pick one of them out the car to fuck with. I'm like, y'all some little boys.
Bitch, I bet you I would have picked one before I got shot.
They like 19. Y'all, they either no older than 19 or even younger than 19. I'm like, right, some little boys. They like, nah, we not. What's your Instagram? I'm like, I can't give y'all that.
Fuck out of here.
Like,
they would have had my
a
shit
good day,
before I
though,
got
'cause,
shot.
Like, y'all have a good day. I see the type of time y'all on, but like, leave me alone. Like, just don't come fucking with me. But YNs be cool. They love the bitches. But sometimes they be on other type of timing. Like, like, we cool. Don't fuck with me. So, they was nice, though. They was just like, okay, you have a good day, too. Yeah, man, you. It's 8:30 in the morning. Whoever they going after, they ready. So y'all need to be ready too. Gee, ignore my hair.
So, like, first of all, this is my first time doing one of these, like, story times. But the funniest shit just happened. So, I had a craving for Subway. I went to Subway. Boom. I get there. I'm standing in there for like 2 minutes. Then a man come out or whatever. How can I help you? I asked for a footlong number 11. And I told him I had a coupon or whatever.
You need that story
so he's like, all right, well, let me see if the coupon works.
Wait, which story time? Okay, wait.
Where bitches are weird as fuck. And when a bitch come up to you, or not even, when a bitch come to you and ask you to be your friend, or we should start hanging out, or we should this, and that, red flag on a fucking play. Do not proceed. Abort the.
Welcome to a series
where
she
say
I
the worst date she was on
I have
with
ever been on at the tender
age stop
of 23. Now, I want to preface this. I was living in Chicago at the time. Mind you, I'm from Detroit, so I feel like those relationships can either be really, really good or really, really bad.
Yeah, you like our little cousin.
This one was really, really bad. So, long story short, me and this guy meet each other at this sports bar, right? Now, mind you, I drove. I've always had a car. I've never not had a car. Literally since I was 16, I've never not had a car. So, I get there before him. I'm like, cool, great, fine. I get to scope out the scenery. I decide to sit at the bar. But at this time, nobody is saying anything to me. The staff is super rude. They did not say hello. I barely got a water out of them. I'm like, I want to leave. I'm sitting at the bar. He comes in and it's cool. We say hello. Fine. It's good.
Girl, you're going to blow the fuck out of me.
Where do you want to go? I'm like, probably another sports bar. I didn't want to watch the game. Blah, blah, blah. He's like, okay, cool. I do too. Let's go to Bar Louie.
I hate
I'm like,
Bar
oh,
Louie.
cool.
Didn't know that y'all had a Bar Louie. That's great.
Girl, it's Chicago. I hate when people say stupid ass shit like that. Bitch, Chicago is like the 3rd largest city in the fucking world. What the fuck do you mean you didn't know we had a fucking Bar Louie, bitch? Don't say no stupid ass shit like that. Come here, Hari. Make a story time about anything. Let me see. I missed what you said. Come here so I can help you. That damn girl pissed me off, that dumb ass. KJ, stop whining. I'm finna help you with these pajamas. Oh, look at this, y'all. This girl put her hands on her man. Oh, I gotta watch that. I'm helping you, KJ. Okay. Stop crying. Here, stop crying. Okay, KJ, but we have to react to videos, okay? Yeah, but we can't react if Hari crying like a baby. Are you a baby or a big boy? Yeah, what? You a big boy. Okay, so I gotta watch this video about this girl putting her hands on this man. Because I used to be one of those, depending on the situation. So we gotta figure out why she put her hands on him. Okay. Watch out, KJ. Damn, where'd it go? See, KJ. Oh, here it go.
You're putting your hands on me. Get your hands on me.
No.
Get your hands on me.
No.
Get your hands on me. I'm not touching you.
I'm trying to get past you.
Bye.
Let me get my shit, bro.
Get your shit.
You should have throwing my shit around.
Get your shit. Stop touching me.
And she pregnant too. Wait, KJ.
Stop touching me.
No.
Stop touching me.
I'm trying to get my stuff.
Well, get it. It's right there.
Yeah, nah.
It's right there. Get it.
See, she's doing too much.
Get it. It's right there.
Move.
Get it. No. I'm not touching you. Stop touching me.
Because she keep putting her hands on him. I'm going to have to hit this bitch.
Stop touching me.
No.
That's a big bitch, though. I ain't going to lie.
Stop touching me.
She trying to block him from going out the door and shit. Like, what the fuck is her problem?
No.
Stop touching me.
Bro, get off my shit, bro.
Stop touching me.
You being weird as fuck. Get the fuck on.
Stop touching me.
Fuck up. Bro.
Touch me again.
Go ahead.
I see what you're
Go ahead. I am. I know when it's one good time for you to hit me and that's on camera. Watch this motherfucker go watch it. I don't give a damn, bitch. I'm gonna be out you.
Wait. He said you got one more time to put your hands on me. And she said, and I'm pregnant. And he said, I don't give a damn. I'm gonna beat it out you. And that ain't funny, but he keep trying to leave, y'all, and she steady trying to fucking block him in and shit and make him bump into her.
Shit.
Yo, listen. This woman needs to be thrown in jail, locked up, and she needs to really sit down, and she needs to be have charges pressed against her to the fullest extent of the law. And I'm going to tell you why. I'm going to break this down into 3 different segments. The first reason why is because now that we've advocated for equal and now that we've been having a conversation about what equal looks like, I think that if this was a man putting his hands on a woman in any capacity, in any shape or form, I mean, if he would have pushed her, and I'm talking about, relationships.
Oh, I'm tired of that video.
I'm going to tell y'all a story about how my ex-husband called me cheating. All right, so when I was like, I thought it was like 33. Yeah, I was like 33, 34. This little YN, he was like to message me on Facebook and Instagram.
You ain't never finna tell me you cheated on your husband with a YN.
One day, I'm just bored. He ended up writing me, so I ended up like writing him back. So when I write him back, he like talking to me, telling me how much like he been want to talk to me. He want to take me out, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so I started talking to him or whatever. He cute, like he was cute. So
he was cute. That's it.
Talking. So Reese's husband, he used to coach football, so little league football. That's another story time. So he would be at little league football practice until like 7, 8 at night. Like I would come home, I would order my kids a pizza, and I would leave, and I would go be with the YN like all the way until he came home from little league football practice.
So you leaving your kids to go be with this nigga, bitch?
To a young dude. YN, for a lot of y'all that may not be familiar, it use young, you know what it means.
Wow.
You got kids. You're married.
This bitch just
Next
blew the
thing
fuck
you
out of
find
me.
yourself in a situation with a young dude and you cheat on your husband.
Bet a horrible fucking mother.
So like I had just changed up my whole like routine. Like I usually would get out, go home, take a bath, cook for my kids, and like be at home until he come home. But I switched all up. I started like going out, meeting him, hanging out with him, whatever. So my ex-husband.
So you stopped. Wait. You stopped going home to feed your kids and everything, so you could chase behind a nigga. See, these the type of videos I want to get, so I could tell a bitch how fucked up she really is. The fuck.
He started like digging for shit, like digging. Something was he ended up putting a tape recorder in my car under my seat.
Why ain't just
I
want to
always
big
talk
over
to
and have
everybody
fun?
through
They
my
not
car
trying
radio.
to. They really not. No.
I did not talk to him through my car radio. I talked to him on my phone, and I don't know what made me talk to him on my phone, but I just talked to him on my phone. But me and my homegirl was talking on the phone, and I talked to her through the car radio, and she was like, "Oh, you talked to such and such," and I was like, "Girl, like he ain't on shit, he ain't about shit. Like I'm not finna play with him, whatever." So I'm sitting at the table eating my food, and he come home and he slammed the recorder down on the table. He like, "What the fuck is this?" I'm looking at him like, I don't know what the fuck is that. So he got tears coming out his eyes, and he like, "Bitch, you been cheating on me." Like,
you know what? Wow. I can't imagine the amount of people that actually break up their family over a young dude. That is crazy. All because you was bored. The inception of this is at boredom. I don't mind.
She wanted some attention.
Make sure y'all stay busy and not involved in this nonsense. It's gonna get you broken up. It's gonna get your kids in a co-parenting situation. It's silly. It's dumb. It's really a stupid situation that was avoidable, that you found yourself in unnecessarily. And now,
well, we don't know. It ain't done yet. Let's see, because baby,
and women are so dumb. Like they not even the smartest.
Hold up, bitch.
We just overlook a lot of stuff. And the fact that he got suspicious means that it was so obvious that she was switching up her routine.
Well, she said she was switching up her fucking routine.
You ain't got to worry about nothing. You obviously got to.
For me, it's the fact that you cut off your kids. Okay, I get it. Not too much real thing with the girl.
And you throw all of that away just for some sex?
Shit.
This is so dumb.
Hold on, because now I got to go see what you said. God damn it. Because now I gotta go see what you said. God damn it. Being with a girl who needs constant attention is not a good idea. Because now I gotta go see what you said. God damn it. Yep. Think about he's absolutely right. Think about fucking what's the girl? Aisha Curry. And how many times you hear about her and some shit her and Steph going through because she got to be that motherfucker. Damn, where the video go? Did I lose it? Ah, shit. Oh, crap. Okay, here it is.
And the fact that he got suspicious means that it was so obvious that she was switching up her routine. And you got a stable crib. You ain't got to worry about nothing. You obviously got a provider because as soon as you get home, all you're doing is cooking for your kids and chilling.
Bang.
And you willing to throw all of that away.
He literally said a woman will know where you... God damn it. Hold on. Fuck. Now I gotta go look again. Fuck. Now I gotta go look again. You literally said a woman will know where you at, know what you're doing, know you're working still. You don't pay attention. She don't text another where you at, know what you're doing, know what they nap. Yeah, yeah. Women that aren't. Hold on, let me get off of this shit. Yeah, yeah. Women that aren't. Hold on, let me get off of this shit. Yeah. So women that aren't. Girl, why are you not using your tablet to look at the chat? Why are you? You are so smart. KJ, go get my other phone. Y'all know I'm old. My brain don't be working like that. But no, that is so if you have a woman that's not like capable of being alone. And by alone, I mean not just being single, but just by herself, whether she's occupied or whether she just knows how to sit in the comfort of her own self, like me. And I'm not using me as an example because we talking about what Trill said, but I'm just giving that example. Between my kids, work, and even back when y'all knew I was at school, I ain't got time to go looking for attention and all type of shit like that. My schedule is busy. I got shit to do. I have people to tend to. I don't have time for that. Need to be using when you're live streaming. You can always see the full messages. Okay, got it. I noted. I will make sure to do that. But and then if you also have a woman that's not secure in herself, she's gonna have those problems where the moment you're not talking to her or something, somebody has to pay attention to her. Somebody has to like her. Somebody has to still let her know she's okay. She's beautiful. She's whatever. But that's when you also need to be that woman yourself and just be secure in yourself and who you are. You know what I'm saying? And then what I'll never understand about that is how these women will say they want this attention. And like you said, you know what the man doing, you know he busy or whatever, working, like the example y'all said Trill used. Why not just text him? Like just text him and be like, I was thinking about you. I miss you. Like why you just can't talk to your nigga? Why you got to go doing all this other shit? Okay, let's finish this. KJ, give mommy her tablet. Okay, let me finish this. Give me my tablet. Thank you. I know you lying, Jahari. No. Why is it a crack on my tablet, Jahari? Jahari, you know what you about to get? A whooping. Jahari is getting a whooping. Okay, so now on the tablet, go to the YouTube. Okay. There we go. Oh, wow. This does look different with the words on the side. Okay. That is not a good idea for somebody to be with somebody like that because it's always going to be drama. Yes, it's always going to be fucking drama because they're never happy. And look at the whole thing. You would see the situation. What's wrong? No, go get your tablet. You would see the situation with Steph Curry and Aisha Curry, and you could be like, what else could she fucking want? Like, bitch, you got this man, you have everything. He has the money, you have the kids. Like, you don't have to do shit. And even still, he set her up. I turned it down. Yeah, I just turned it off. I thought of that shit. Did he just say I tried to fix it? I don't know. Oh shit. But she has all of this. And Steph even, like, because we know Aisha would be nobody without Steph. But Steph even put her in a position where she could make money as well. She cooks. You know, she created a recipe book. And she had a segment on Sesame Street at one point where she was cooking and teaching kids to make healthy meals and stuff. And now she got her own cookware and everything that she sells. KJ, let your tablet load. Calm down. So it's just like it damn near if the woman is not happy with herself, that's what's going to happen. It doesn't matter. Jahari, calm down. It has to load. Why? Because electronics have to load. That's why. Wait. because it has to load. Okay. Okay, wait. Don't get me started on Aisha Curry. I can't stand that woman. She loves embarrassing her man. She's so jealous that he's famous and get all the attention, that people respect her enough not to try to hit on her. It's very weird. Yes, I don't like Aisha Curry either. And that's why I was using her as a good example for this, as a woman who has it all. You literally have it all. And then from a Christian standpoint, you actually have a Christian God-fearing man. The nigga got God's scriptures on his shoes, bitch. Like, is you cool? You got what a lot of women are looking for, and you literally have a fucking problem. Yes. Abso-fucking-lutely. Okay, let me find the video to finish. God damn. Why does that keep happening? Help you what, Jahari? No, it's on. There you go, Baby Shark. There you go. I'm not turning it up because I'm doing something and I don't want to hear Baby Shark. So I do, and I think I would have to do these videos too later on, like when I'll have to stay up one night and do them like when KJ is asleep, so that I don't have him in the video crying and shit. Yes, Hari. Help you what? Yeah, I'm not turning it up. That's what you want me to do, and I'm not doing that. Go in the living room. I'm trying to find the video. Go to watch history. Okay, here we go to finish this.
Smart as we think they are, we just overlook a lot of stuff. And the fact that he got suspicious means that it was so obvious that she was switching up her routine. And you got
and I hated that.
Crib. You ain't got to worry about
exactly, Star.
You obviously got a provider, because as soon as you get home, all you're doing is cooking for your kids and chilling.
And that's what I'm like, come on, bro.
All of that away just for some sex?
And I don't like the fact that you brushed your kids off for that nigga.
Yeah, I heard you say like a nigga name. I'm like, no, like what are you talking about? Like that was nothing. Like she asked me about somebody, and I was like, he ain't shit or whatever, because basically that's what I told her. So he really ain't had nothing on me then or whatever, but he thought he did. So anyways.
And she kept going, huh? So she wasn't just going to leave well enough and all.
Order her kids a piece and then left. Right, while her nigga was doing Little League football.
I went on. I'm still messing with him. I'm still going over his house, staying over his house damn near all day until it's time for me to go home. Okay, so.
Oh, I don't like this.
So, where was I? Okay, so I ended up going to a Rick Ross concert, and I was all dressed up, and like me and the little YN, we had met because he wanted to see me like before I went to the concert with my friends. So we went or whatever. He got in the car. He was like, "Oh, you looking good with whatever." He was like, "Let's take a picture."
Oh, so bitch!
Like, okay. So he took the picture on his phone. So he took like 3 pictures. It was like me and him like next to each other. Then he took a picture like of him kissing me. And then it was another picture.
Yeah, like Star, you're right.
His arm around me or whatever.
You are right.
I was like, oh, these pictures cute. Send them to me. So he sent them to my phone, but of course I wasn't gonna keep them in my phone because I'm like, what if he go through my phone? So I ended up sending the pictures to my email. So
yeah, you doing way
I sent the pictures
too
to my email
much.
Or whatever. This is like a week later. I'm in the bed.
Wait, KJ.
And I'm cheating, so I'm already like kind of ease. Every time he walk in, I'm kind of like jumping. Like I got my phone on do not disturb. I got my phone like kind of tucked under my pillow because I'm doing shit I ain't got no business doing, right? So he ended up
man, dude, my phone be on my headboard every fucking night.
He like, bitch, I'm a fucking you. And I was set up in the bed. I'm like, fuck. I'm like, what? Mind you, I'm asleep. He like, bitch, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? He got the phone in my face. And I see me and the nigga on the screen. So I'm like, huh? So he like, bitch, what the fuck is this? I couldn't even say nothing. I was just like, I couldn't say shit. When I tell you this man started going crazy, this man started going berserk. He started tearing up the room.
He should have told your ass up.
All this stuff he was gonna do.
Like Lil Durk said, bitch, you cheat on me, I'ma beat you like you stole something.
He's no longer with her. But let's see if we can get there.
It's like, did you call red-handed? Like, what the fuck can you say? Mind you, it's like 11 o'clock at night at this time when he finds it. This man had cracked the code to my email.
He
So
definitely should
I'm
have
just
put her
sitting in
through
the
the
bed.
wall.
I'm like, I'm sorry. Like, I apologize. Mind you, let me
Dudes
say
end up
this.
hurting them
Let me get
women.
this disclaimer. This man had been cheating on me with some bitches from the Little League football team.
Nah. See, we not. Hold up. Stop. Right. I'm with him on that. We not even finna bring that up because if you had such a problem with him cheating on you, you would have fucking left him. Like, you not finna tell me I'm a cheat because you cheat. Like, we're not gonna do that. Because then I would also be trying to figure out, but again, that's me, and y'all know I feel different about marriage. I'm gonna try to figure out what's going on in my marriage. Why is my husband cheating? Like, what is going on here? Are you sexually, I can't think of the word right now, but are you not being pleased? Is this something I'm not doing? You want me to teach me some other little shit? Like, what this little young hoe doing? Because I could stretch and do a couple splits on the dick too. Like, let me know. Let me know what it is. Is it communication? Is it something like, what the fuck is really going on? Thing we're ruining our relationship so fast. Either you gonna forgive me or you can't, and we gonna break up. Simple. Stop, KJ. Hold on. Make it bounce up and down some. No, for real, because you can't just you got to investigate what the fuck is going on. Now, don't get me wrong, some niggas just be cheating because they want to cheat. And then in some people they have relationships, exactly, Mike. And then some people they have relationships where we're doing like reaction videos. Some people have relationships where the women be accepting of men fucking somebody because they know it's like, hey, I just know he fucking her. He ain't gonna leave. He not leaving me. Ain't nothing gonna change between us. That's some pussy. That bitch ain't gonna never come in my house, come near me, approach me, whatever. And that may work for some people. I'm not knocking nobody that has that. But if you were being cheated on by this man, you knew about it and all this other time and you didn't say shit, now you want to get your get back and it's supposed to be cool. I don't like that. And I think I may have even a little bit more problem with her shit is because you involved them kids in that shit. You fuck them kids and bitches. Like, I don't play that. Y'all know that. Y'all know I don't play when it comes to motherfuckers with kids and shit. Like, I don't, that parents and shit, I take that shit to heart. So for you to be sitting here talking about you used to go home and you would take a shower and you would cook a dinner for your kids and all this shit. And now you giving the kids frozen pizza or you ordering pizza and shit like this so you could get out the door and go be with that nigga before your husband come back home. So now it's like, bitch, not only, yes, Harry. What? You want to eat? What you want to eat? What you want? I got chicken strips and fries. Exactly. So even that shit, that's a problem for me. And then it's like, but then you wasn't feeding your nigga either. So that brings it to being another problem for me because that's still your husband and he's providing for the house. And you talking about you switched your whole motherfucking lifestyle and shit just to entertain a fucking YN. Like, is you cool? Then your friends know about it. So bitch, now I don't like you. I don't like your friends. And again, marriage is a big thing for me. So you're just going too fucking far with this whole little scenario for me. You doing all this shit, flipping your whole fucking life upside down, flipping up your kids' life. Like, and then, come on, bitch, you're not even bonding with your fucking children anymore. You literally splitting yourself between this nigga who's nobody. Yes, Harry. You want Lucky Charms for dinner? Okay, I don't care. That's fine. It's fine, KJ. You can have Lucky Charms for dinner. I'm not gonna fight you. Okay. Yes, I know the box is red, baby. It's called Lucky Charms. I'm not gonna fight you if you want cereal for dinner. One less thing I got to cook today. Okay. The fact that she knew he was doing something and didn't address it is just weird. Exactly, because she probably wanted to cheat her damn self. So if she don't say shit about him doing it, she could do what she did. But I'm putting some milk on there, baby. Hold on. Where's your spoon? Get a spoon, baby. Yep. Come on. I got some Frosted Flakes. I want some Lucky Charms, KJ. Girl, and let me tell you, I had to go to the little Mexican store, the Conaceria today, because I wanted to make steak tacos for dinner. So I wanted to get the steak from them directly. And so, but they're like considered a little mom and pop store. So sometimes they prices is higher than they need to fucking be. Baby, that fucking box of Lucky Charms that I bought KJ was $8 damn. I was so goddamn mad. And he kept saying, I want cereal. I want cereal. And I'm sitting here like, boy, calm down. Don't be embarrassing me crying in front of these people like I ain't got no goddamn money. Yes, baby. You don't need juice. So I go over there. I grab the biggest box of the cereal, ring that shit up. They were talking about $8.49. $8.49? Like, what the fuck? Clearly, I bought them because that's my baby. But hell fucking nah. We won't be back in that bitch. Open the door. And then y'all, KJ just be saying shit because mind you, KJ got all this cereal on top of the fucking refrigerator, y'all. KJ has Rice Krispies. He got fucking Rice Krispies, Captain Crunch, and he got these Lucky Charms. Like every time we go to the store, I just spend money on KJ, bro. And I really need to stop. His little ass is spoiled. And then even today, like I told y'all this morning, when Trill was on the phone, he sat up there telling Trill about wanting some cupcakes. And then he go, Trill, get him the cupcakes. Like, what? Like, he can't have no damn cupcakes. Yeah, that's why I told him this morning when he was like, he can have some cupcakes, get him one. And I give him one, then he told me some, what time is it? I'm like, it's like 9:45. And he was like, oh, I thought it was afternoon, but it's the weekend anyway, so he can have it. I'm like, no, he can't. And he go, KJ, mine. Like, because he heard Trill talking, like, so now he trying to throw that shit in my face, like, yeah, I got these cupcakes, bitch. Like, ain't this some shit? And I'm like, yeah, okay, you can have them. I told him that. So I said, KJ, you can have it. Daddy Trill said you can have it this time. Just watch, though. I got your little ass. I told KJ, I'm like, he ain't going to be here. He ain't here later when I take that shit from your ass. And then then he telling him, talking about, yeah, because your name King. Nah, no, don't tell him that. So I told him, no, do not do that to him. Because that's his damn problem now. And then before he got off the phone, he talking about you gonna have a good week. You listen to mommy Monday through Friday, but on the weekend you could do what you want. I was like, all right, Trill, we finna hang up now. Cause we not finna do that. Talking about he is royalty. That's what kings do. Man, look here, y'all. I'm telling y'all. Trill gonna get KJ ass whooped. But yeah, so the girl, we gotta finish the video though, but the girl doing that over her kids really pisses me off. I don't like no shit like that at all. Should nothing come before your kids as you are as a mother. That bothers me. Now kids gotta get fucking frozen pizza and shit because you want to do dicks and shit in the middle of the week. And that little bitch is something else. Something the fuck else. Okay, let's finish it. The weekend should be for kids to relax and do what they want, though. No, it should not. That's man. When I tell y'all, Trill say that, Dre say that, and I just be over here like, absolutely not. He need to stick to his routine that he has Monday through Friday. Like this, we can't have shit changing, y'all. Oh my God, that's so funny, y'all. Okay, let's listen to this finish, okay?
Stop. This just sounds like a very bad toxic situation, relationship. I don't believe in going back and forth. I just believe in walking away from a situation that's not conducive. And it's messed up again because the kids are the ones that you know what I'm saying pay for it. And if he was like that, then how come you didn't hold him accountable?
Mm-hmm.
But no, you just bored, you just so sad, just so man. Listen, you know your reputation as a man, especially in the social media era, is just completely shattered because somebody else is knocking down your chick, bro.
Yep.
And like he had got caught like a couple of times before. This my first time in like 10 years. I never cheated on this man.
In 10 years? So you do this regularly?
I'm telling you, this shit went on for hours. It got to be like 4 o'clock in the morning. This man was still going crying, like going off on me.
Oh wow.
Just doing the most. At this point, I'm like, just beat my ass. Cause I'm
Wait. Hey. I'm glad she knows that most people of the African American culture was waiting on her to get her ass beat. Because what? She said she told that nigga at this point, just beat my ass. Hey. Of course, he was still going on and on. What the fuck? Exactly. Like, bitch, be fucking for real. You're cheating on this man, ho. Okay, let's see.
Just unalive me at this point because I'm tired. Shit, I want to go to sleep. So this man ain't let me go to sleep all night long. So anyway, he found. So he ended up leaving. I fucking finally am able to go to sleep. He goes and find this man number. I don't even know. Call this man and like, yeah, you fucking with my wife. Why do YN say, yeah, I am messing with your wife?
Why would he say he wasn't?
And tells this man everything. Oh my God, he tells this man everything.
First of all, why did you think this YN had any fucking loyalty to you, bitch? You thought he was supposed to tell that nigga, no, I'm not fucking your bitch? Absolutely not. You just gave him leverage over your fucking nigga. Hell yeah, I'm fucking your wife, bitch. Hell yeah, I am. Now what? Now what the fuck? I do think the nigga should have whooped her ass. I just feel like that was a given. He missed a great opportunity on that shit. But I'm still trying to figure out what I hate most about this. And I really think I wish she would have kept the part out about treating her kids like shit. I really wish she would have kept that out. Because y'all, that's bothering me more than any fucking thing. It really is. Like, you ain't never got dickmatized that fucking bad that this nigga got you cheating on your husband and playing your kids to the left. Nah. Mm-mm.
I ended up leaving, staying gone for the day. Like, I think that night I stayed at the YN house.
Come on.
Calm down and
Come on, y'all. Get the fuck out of here. Then she leave the house and go stay with the young nigga, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Hell nah. Absolutely not. That bitch need her motherfucking head smashed in on me. She really do. Like I told y'all, what Dirk say, you beat on me, I swear I beat you like you stole something. You cheat on me, like, baby, what the fuck? Super weird, for real. She's giving more loyalty to this young nigga than she even give her kids. That's crazy as fuck. Because if y'all got a whole house and y'all got kids and shit, this how you know you don't even value that marriage that you in. Because, baby, ain't no way I'm finna run to this nigga. Because you know what? I did fuck up. And you fucked up, too. Even if we want to do the tit for tat shit. I fucked up. You fucked up, too. But we finna fix this shit. So I'm finna go in the room and sleep with my motherfucking kids tonight. You stay here. Since I can't be by you right now, I can't talk to you, can't calm you down, whatever. Okay, cool. But we gonna address this shit. No, instead, this bitch goes to lay with the same nigga that she wasn't supposed to be with to begin with. Come on now. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. But I digress. Let the whole finish.
he like begging me to come back home. I ended up going back home, but you know, after you know how it is when a nigga cheat, A nigga just cheat. When a bitch cheat, you know, a nigga can't take it. He have a heart attack. He about to die. So, like, the shit ended up not working out good. Yeah, that's how it works.
Wow.
She's the beggar to come home from another dude's house.
Wow.
We got to be stronger than that. We got to be
No,
stronger.
it's okay if he loved her and he was willing to try to fix his fucking relationship. There's nothing wrong
y'all
with
let me know
that.
what y'all think inside of the comments. Make sure y'all tap into the Patreon link is in the description. Tease Henley 40.
Ain't nothing wrong with that if he came back, you know, telling her he want her to come back home and all that shit. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that at all. And I guarantee you that bitch will never be married again. I can assure you of that. One, because she put this fucking story on TikTok. You will never get married again. Never. And I bet you that YN don't fuck with that bitch no more either. Yes, baby. No, you're not finna color. We're not doing no painting right now. Why? Because I said so, Jahari. No, we're not finna do no painting. You wasn't painting this weekend. You wanted to eat cupcakes and play your tablet this weekend, and that's what you did. Yeah, so maybe you can paint tomorrow. You want to paint tomorrow? You can paint tomorrow, but you're not painting today. No. Yeah, if I was him, I would have been broke up. Yeah. I'm sure that YN cut that bitch off too. I'm almost certain. Because ain't no fucking way. Like, he didn't want her at all, for real, no way. That young nigga was just happy that he had an older woman to crack. Like, that's just what the fuck it be. And he wasn't looking for shit with her. Yeah, her kids probably their age. Hell, that's what I used to tell niggas when I would meet young fucking niggas. Like, bro, my kids is your fucking age. I'm already knowing you ain't trying to have shit with me. And even if you was trying to have some shit with me, bro, my kids not finna respect you. My kids gonna whoop your ass, nigga. Yes, KJ. Eat what? You want more cereal? Pass me the bowl. Slept with 4 men right after divorce. She called her niece fucking her husband. What the fuck is this? My friend wanted my husband. Baby, what type of videos? Oh yeah, I'ma lose my motherfucking man. Firefighter exposes his cheating wife. Ooh, I like that. What? Her baby is siblings and cousins to her sister child because she slept with the dick. What the fuck? Yo, what type of shit?
Get her a little something, right? Well, happy wife, happy life. You know what I'm saying? That's so important.
So let me tell y'all how I've been in the hospital 5 days, and this man ain't came up with me not one time, y'all. Well, this is the backstory. I'm pregnant by a married man.
Oh boy.
And we've been dealing with each other for what, 6-7 years?
7 years? Bitch. Pause. You've been fucking with a married man for 7 years. And in 7 years, he ain't left his wife. Let's not even say woman. He ain't left his wife. I'm sure you don't have shit. And now you in the hospital having his baby. And you've been there 5 days and he ain't been there yet. Okay. We can already see where this is going. But, hey, now this might be one where Antoine might be right. And he gonna have to let this hoe have it. So I'm not surprised.
He gonna leave his wife, and da-da-da. Keep in mind, I done had like 4 abortions with him, y'all.
4 abortions?
4 abortions. And we had the abortion because every time he had the abortion, so we kept having abortions because he kept telling me, like, before I have a baby, he wanted to be married. So remember, he said he was gonna leave his wife. So I'm thinking, like, okay, we're gonna keep having abortion. Like,
He gonna divorce her soon and we gonna get married.
Wait, before Antoine even talk, I gotta talk again. Yes, KJ. We're not painting. I just told you that. She was waiting on him to leave. Yes, baby. You're not getting none of them colors. She was waiting on him to leave his wife. He said he didn't want to have no kids unless they was married. I guess he got kids with his wife. I guess we'll find that out. But you done had 4 abortions and you're still fucking this nigga? Nah. Nah. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way, y'all. That's fucking ridiculous. It makes no goddamn sense that she could be that fucking stupid. I'm sorry. And I have a cousin, well, may she rest in peace. But she used to date a married man and I hated that. But like y'all know, I just really take marriage very fucking seriously. So it's a lot of shit that you just can't do in that married shit for me that don't work for me. And she was dating a married man. And I hated that. I hated it so much. May she rest in peace. Like I said, I love my cousin dearly. But I hated that. And there were times that that man couldn't be a part of some of the most important moments in her life because of that exact reason. Because he had his obligations were to his wife. And I just don't understand how women put themselves in these situations. It's one thing if you don't know. But after so much time, you have no choice but to know. You know what I'm saying? Like, he can't hide forever that he's fucking married. Something's going to come up. In these cases, she said before he talked about me. Because I want Antoine to say some shit that was going to piss me off and make me forget what I want to say. So, in these situations, in these cases, you can't rush a man, but you should still ask him, okay, what's going on? You still love her? Did you change your mind? Okay, now you saying in that situation you can't rush him. It ain't a rush, baby. If she waited 6-7 years like that, baby, nah, that ain't no rush at all. She was being a fucking goofy. Like, there's no way I could have said 6-7 years. And like I said, my cousin dealt with dude a very long time, very, very long time, until she finally decided that she no longer wanted that life for herself. And it took, like I said, a lot of losses, a lot of times he could only see her after hours, like just some of the most ridiculous shit. And it was just like, nah, bro, that's not it. That's just not it at all. But okay, hold on. I'm over here seasoning this chicken for KJ too. Let me put this in the oven and then I can turn him back on. You welcome, baby.
What kind of bottom of the barrel booger wolves are y'all sleeping with out here in these streets?
I swear.
What in the hell is going on out here in these streets? Don't worry about it. We're going to get to it. A lot to discuss here.
Man.
So this time I got pregnant, I'm telling him, like, I'm not aborting, so how long is it going to be till you divorce your wife? So, y'all, I've been in the hospital, like I said, 5 days, and he hasn't been up here not one time. I've been blowing him up, y'all. He ain't been answering the phone. So I'm thinking about reaching out to the wife, like,
woo! No. Let me tell you. I will be mad at my man, for sure. I will be mad at my man, my boyfriend, my husband. But if a bitch ever decides to come to me as a woman, I will beat the fuck out of you as a woman. I know that sound crazy because y'all be like, girl code, she should have let me know. And when she did, no, because most likely when the bitch chooses to come, you cooking a lot of food. Yeah, I'm making some tacos. I'm making the chicken because I have to train the girl that's taking my place at work this week. And then I need to get into this new schedule for me and KJ because my new job starts the Monday after this one. And then it was like really hard when Dre first moved. Me and KJ weren't really eating a lot. We was eating out. I didn't have no desire to cook or anything. I was kind of like going into a little bit of depression and shit like that. So I wasn't cooking. So I said I was going to make sure that this week I meal prepped enough food for us so that when we come home from work and everything, the food is already ready. Cause I ain't worked out in like 3-4 weeks and I can't get off track. So I have to get myself back on track. So yeah, I got leftover steak from yesterday that I'm gonna eat, but I'm making the steak tacos for this week because KJ doesn't eat tacos. And then KJ will have chicken, and I'll probably make him some type of beans or something, or maybe some French fries on that day. But this is just to get the main important parts of the food done, so that when I come home from work, I don't have shit to do, and I can just work out. But yeah, so don't come to me as no fucking woman. And I actually got a story about that I'm gonna tell y'all. When I found out that dude had cheated and all that shit, that girl came to me as a woman. She tried to come as humbly as possible. She had been going through his phone. She knew everything about me. Knew my favorite chips, favorite chocolate, favorite all this shit. She showed up at my fucking door with this chocolate, with the pop, because Pepsi is my favorite pop. She had the pop. She had the chocolate. She had a flower. And she had some chips and was like, I just want to talk to you. And I'm just looking. Dre had opened the door because he didn't know. He just saw a black girl knock on the door and Dre thought it was a friend of mine. Baby, Star, when I tell you, the only thing, it was nothing but God that saved her because I noticed she was pregnant, bro. And that's when that shit hit even harder because you had a baby in the picture with you and her, and she pregnant again after I just had KJ, bro. What? Yeah. That shit, man. I ended up calling my sister back home because I'm like, you gotta calm me down. Like somebody gotta tell this bitch to leave because I'm gonna lose my shit. Like I'm going to lose my shit because I can't fight the whole I'm gonna go to jail. And she's just standing there. She's like, can I come in? I was like, absolutely not. No, you can't fucking come in. Like, why are you even here? How did you get my address? Well, I got it from his location. And yeah, okay. All right. I'm like, do he know you here? Nah. Okay. All right. So y'all know all the thoughts going through my head. Motherfucker snatch this bitch up, and that'll be the end of her motherfucking life, and the motherfucker will never even know. You ain't know she was here. But 9 times out of 10, if you got her location, she got yours. You would have figured the bitch came to my crib, whatever. Bro, when I tell y'all in them 15 minutes she was at my house, I had 15,000 thoughts. DJ was so fucking mad. That sparked the day that DJ stopped liking that nigga. From then on, DJ did not fuck with him like that at all, ever again. DJ didn't want to hang out with him, none of that shit. Like, that shit was so fucking crazy, y'all. And that's why I done told you before, Star, my sister done said plenty of times, if I would do a story time about the shit I went through with that nigga, she'd be like, you would go viral. I'm telling you. But that shit is just so hard to relive that shit, bro. So fucking hard. But anyway, the point that I was getting at is, don't come to no fucking body's wife as a fucking woman, because you will get fucked up. Deal with what the fuck you got to deal with that nigga, because what's done in the dark will always come to the light. Even before that woman came to me as a fucking woman, I had already seen the video of them on TikTok. I didn't need her to tell me shit. That's why you got to keep a gun. Well, Mike, she was still pregnant, so I couldn't do that part. But yeah, most definitely. Yeah. And to this day, I always just be like, God was with her. God was with you, shorty. Because if I wouldn't have noticed that you was pregnant, I would have beat the dog shit out of you. I really would have. It would have been a wrap that day. But it is what it is. And yeah, and there's a little boy that's a few months younger than KJ. Yes. But we've never seen them. None of that shit. I don't try to connect with them, all that, because all that shit is bullshit. And like I told y'all, at this point, that ain't even my baby daddy no more. So fuck it. But anyway, this woman, I hope when we start this back up, she didn't call his wife. Because you bringing her into some shit that you don't have a right to bring her into. That union is between her and her husband. Let her and her husband deal with their shit when they deal with it. You don't have the right to go into that. Just like you didn't have the right to fuck with that nigga for 6 or 7 years. You already know you're not important anyway. You're at the hospital for the last 5 days by yourself. So even coming to her as a woman, you're not doing that because you care. You're not doing that because you want her to know what's going on, because you ain't came to her as a woman in the last 6 to 7 years. You're doing this right now because you're hurt, and this nigga letting you know exactly who the fuck you are to him, which is nobody. And now you want somebody else to hurt with you, because we all know misery loves fucking company. But anyway, let's finish.
Like, it's been 6 years, but I don't think she know about me. So I'm thinking about reaching out to her and telling her that I'm pregnant. And I'm in the hospital because he need to be up here. What y'all think I should do? Y'all think I should call her? Or I'm up here losing my mind. I feel like he need to be up here supporting me. I don't care that he's married. Like, shit, we practically married. Like, we've been together for a long time.
Let me tell you something. You're not practically married, bitch. You're not. If you were practically married, that nigga would be at that motherfucking hospital with you. You are the weakest link, bitch. That's what the fuck you are. You're nothing else. Nothing other than the weakest link. You are what they call in math class the common denominator, hoe. You are so far at the fucking bottom of the totem pole, bitch. The ants got more rank than you do.
And I don't know why he hasn't divorced her yet. Y'all think he's not leaving her?
Yeah, that's what we think.
He's not leaving her, because why he ain't divorced her yet, and why he not up here with me?
Because he don't want you.
Honestly, I think y'all are some of the most despicable, evil, ugly human beings that I've ever seen in my entire life. Real talk. Like, no cap, no none of that. It's just 100% real. Because there's so much to look at and discuss here. Why are you talking to a dude for 7 years? Why have you had 4 abortions and killed 4 babies? Why are you calling and being involved with a dude when there's plenty of dudes that'll take this booger whoop down? Maybe, I don't know. And why is he dealing with a crazy looking bottom of the barrel chick?
I'm telling you, pop as fuck.
Y'all deserve each other.
She ugly as fuck on my baby.
and y'all be having whole relationships with each other. Like, she talking about 6 or 7 years. And look how dumb she is. This is how dumb she is. She asking, first of all, she putting this on the internet.
Right.
Which means that the people probably going to be destroying her in the comments. And I always like to give credit to the content creators. So that link will be down in the description. Regardless of whether I agree with him or not, it's the right thing to do. All right? So that's number one. Number two, y'all love to record yourselves and put it on the internet. Why do y'all think that that's cute? Because you're not seeking advice. When you see these women a lot of times when they come up on these platforms and they say stuff like, oh, I'm just trying to find out what's going on and I need y'all advice and all of this stuff. They're not looking for your advice. They not.
They want you to agree.
What they're looking for? Attention. They're not even looking for validation. They're looking for attention. And she knows that she's wrong. She knows that she's out of pocket. She knows that she's crazy. And she knows that nobody is going to agree with her. So what they do is they record themselves, because that's one of the reasons why they're in the situation that they're in the first place, is because they're looking for the wrong type of attention. They're looking for the wrong type of attention on the internet. They're looking for the wrong type of attention from the people that they're not supposed to be around and be with. And so they continue to do degenerate behavior. And they put this type of stuff out there because they just want attention. It's almost like the class clown that, would never, not one day of the week, would be able to go without disrupting the class or making. And it's because they want attention. It's not because they're funny. It's not because they're cute. It's because, they want to do stuff that brings attention to themselves because there's something else in their life that they're missing that they have never addressed. That's number two. Number three, I'm amazed that she wouldn't even ask the question, do you think she know about me? Because I'm going to answer it. Probably, because I'd be hard-pressed to think that an idiot that would ever be able, to get into a relationship with you to raw dog you.
Raw dog you is crazy. Hey, he coming at her head so hard, but she is ugly.
And she don't know about it? Come on, fam. Like,
and even if she do, it's because you're a nobody, though.
Or she's having a baby. She's talking about she had a doctor's appointment and she's blowing his phone up. So, aside from the fact that she's crazy and she's a bully, right? Let's look at some other things. So let's have some other conversations. And let's assume that she's gorgeous, and everything is awesome. Like,
why does her looks matter that much?
You having children, because see, I knew that Big Daddy and them back in the days, you know what I'm saying? Paw back in the days, they always had separate families, but we in the modern age, this is, the technological era, we in the era of AI, and y'all still getting chicks pregnant, and you getting them pregnant 5 times because they're 4.
Man,
this despicable human being keep on deleting. Babies.
Deleting is crazy.
There's thousands of women out here, a million women out here that would love to have a kid that can't have a kid, or some can.
Oh, no. Shut the fuck up, Antoine. Because first of all, when he says that shit, when he gets so mad at all these other fucking women that keep having kids, now you want to be mad at a bitch that keep aborting kids. But every time I say that with your stupid ass, how many bitches wish they could have fucking kids, you want to be fucking, oh no, you got to be married before you carry and all this other stupid ass shit. But like I said, how many bitches wish they could still be in that position, married or not? They just want the kid. But anyway, Antoine, finish.
And she's out here just popping them on out and just flushing them down the drain. Popping them on out and flushing them down the drain.
They don't go down the drain, they go in the vacuum.
I hear people, even when they say, man, it's just it breaks my heart. It does. It breaks my heart, because these are the type of people that's going to be sitting here saying that the system is against them. They're going to continue to push this trauma and generational poverty. I believe that the majority of people that be mad at me and they be sitting there saying, oh man, you must hate women. No, I hate the behaviors of the people within the culture that is doing the worst thing for us. And then they're going to be taking no resources, taking no tax dollars, complaining that they're not getting their food stamps next month because the government is shut down or some dumb shit like that. And then they're going to be sitting here professing to themselves and blaming an audience on social media based off of degenerate behavior. And people are going to be here, supporting this nonsense.
Oh, I hate this nigga.
And so more often than not, we need to call out the bad behavior. We got to start calling it out. We can't keep letting these people keep acting like it's okay to do this type of stuff, because it's not okay. It ain't never been okay. And
y'all know how much I hate this nigga, man.
It can't keep proliferating inside of our culture, inside of our society, because they're starting to outnumber us. And when I say they, I'm talking about degenerate people, because I know it's white people that do this too. I know it's people from other cultures that do all of this type of stuff. And so we got to start calling out the degenerate behavior, because the more that we give them validation by allowing for them to think that it's okay, and it don't matter if people...
See, my only problem, y'all, is that I want to know what be happening this and that, at the end with these people's life. I be wanting to follow up.
And make it known, and you are a whore. You are. And not only are you a whore,
she's stupid.
Breaking up families. And of course,
now, Antoine, no. She ain't breaking up families. See, motherfuckers kill me with that. That whole, you done came, broke up a happy home. Bitch, I couldn't break up shit if the door was open. Let's just say that now. If the door was open and nigga let me in, I ain't break shit down. So obviously, something about this girl for 6 or 7 years kept that man entertained. And he stayed around too. So don't tell her she's breaking up a family. Now that he can't do. Like call a spade and call that nigga out on breaking up his own goddamn family. Hell. It was that kitty cat. It was super good and wet. Star. It gotta be, or it gotta be her mouth. Cause I ain't gonna lie, he was right when he called her ugly. She a little ugly motherfucker for real. She really is. And I don't usually call women ugly because I believe that all God's children are beautiful in some way and serve some purpose. But that's a little ugly motherfucker though. That little bitch is ugly. Mm-mm. Absolutely not, y'all. Mm-mm. Cheating is a rich man's sport. She found out her best friend was pregnant by her baby daddy. Y'all, what the fuck is this shit? Is this real life, bro?
Let me give y'all a story. So we gonna give the best friend a code name of A. And we gonna call baby daddy BD. Okay, cool. So months prior to this situation, me and my friend had been talking about her coming to my hometown because she lived 4 hours away. So she wasn't close. And mind you, at the time, I was living with my baby dad. So for her to come out here, she was going to stay with me, which means she was going to stay with me.
That's a no. That's okay. Oh my God. I don't know why y'all be so okay with allowing bitches into y'all personal space with y'all niggas. I don't understand that. I don't know why. I'm not saying that the nigga gon' cheat. I'm not saying that the bitch gon' cheat. But why the fuck do you create the space for the fucking temptation anyway? Why? 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 You ain't gonna put no motherfucking snake in no goddamn rat cage unless you expecting one of them motherfuckers to strike and do what the fuck human nature fucking does. Come on now. No. Now I hate these dumb hoes, man. Like, why is this even a... Ugh. I hate it. I already hate it. I already fucking hate it. Why the fuck do she need to come stay with you? She got no other fucking friends? Fuck out of here. Then she need to be somewhere else. She ain't got no Airbnb? No. Mm-mm. Ain't your nigga not finna be gone at the time? No. Mm-mm. No. Like, my nigga can't even be at home on girls' nights. I don't give a fuck. You bitches not finna be walking around here in your little ass shorts and matching pajamas and shit, and he seeing ass cheeks all goddamn night long. No. We gonna do that shit at a hotel. We gonna do that shit while he gone. No fucking way. Oh boy. Anyway, let's see.
Now, like I said, we talked about this months prior, but it never became like an official thing. We never set a date. We never booked nothing. So I want to say maybe 2 months had passed since like we talked about her coming out here and stuff. Then she brought it up again. But when she brought it up again, it was like she was just so eager to come. Like she just had to come. She needed to come. And she needs to come quick. And it was just like, what's that about? But I didn't pay her no man. I'm just thinking she want to come have a good time.
Girl, so you dumb. Okay.
March 17th through 20th.
Oh, Pisces season. Okay.
Cool. Now the time getting closer, and I'm telling my child, they're like, such and such going to be coming here, and she going to be staying for a few days. Cool. When I told him, he had like the weirdest reaction, but I never paid too much into it because how I'm thinking is, okay, he probably just mad because he know I'm going to be outside, or he probably just feels some type of way because he know
or because that's your man, you should just communicate and ask
so
why the fuck he reacted like
down, that. She comes down. I go and get her. We come back to my house. Now, it was like a weekday still, the day she had came. It wasn't the weekend day. So that day we had just chilled and sat in the house. So we didn't do much. We just talked, caught up, and spent time with each other. The next day came, we decided we was going to go to a bar. We go to the bar, we come back from the bar, now we chill. She gets the bright idea that she wants to get drunk. We should go get a bottle. I'm like, okay, cool, that's fine, I don't matter.
Boom. So we go get a bottle, we go get some chasers, and we come back.
Yes, KJ.
Now, this is when everything started getting weird.
Watch out, KJ.
And now, around this time, my baby dad had just got home from work. So now he's home, he done took a shower, got his stuff together. Okay, now we're about to start drinking. So we finna start drinking, and I peeped the first thing that she did was handed my baby daddy a cup. Why didn't you get you a cup? Why didn't you get me a cup? But okay. Okay, cool. So we started drinking, and we drinking like 30 minutes in. She asked me to go to the room and grab something. I go grab it. I'll come back.
Go grab what, bitch?
Like 5 minutes
We
later,
need
she
all
asked me to go grab
details.
something. No, I go grab it. I'll come back.
All right. First of all, you pause, because you're a fucking dummy. Because what the fuck do you mean? She asking you to go to the room and grab shit, and you taking your stupid ass to the room to get it. Bitch, get your goofy ass up and come with me to go get it. Like, what the fuck type of bro? I don't know, bro. Sometimes y'all be doing some weird ass female shit that I ain't never fucking did. The fuck do you mean you want me to leave from in front of my nigga that's been drinking while your ass here? What the fuck is so important in this motherfucking room that you need? Bitch, get your ass up and go get it. The fuck? Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way. KJ, stop screaming. No, watch out. Yeah. Ain't nothing wrong with your finger. I'm picking your clothes out for school tomorrow. You wear your Cookie Monster shirt?
Potty, bye-bye.
Yeah, potty and bye-bye tomorrow, not today. But yeah, you can wear your Cookie Monster shirt. Then I need you to, where's your Cookie Monster shoes? Find your cookie shoes, because you're not wearing the Elmo shoes tomorrow. No, you're not going to wear Elmo shoes tomorrow if you're wearing a Cookie Monster shirt. That's what I just said. You're not going to keep wearing them shoes every day. Huh? Why? Because it doesn't match, Jahari. Okay. Now I'm pissed. You sending bitches to go get shit, and you getting your little stupid ass up to go get it. Hey, girl, bye. Okay, a new video. Okay, hold on.
I want to say like 2 minutes past, it was like not too spaced out. She asked me to go grab some. I'm like, no. Like, why you keep asking me to do stuff? Girl, I don't feel like getting up. Because at that time, it started to get a little weird. Like, then it's dumb stuff. Like, the dumbest stuff.
Like what,
okay,
bitch?
Cool. So now, at this point, I just started feeling so drunk. Man, I was probably only like 4 shots in. I was just feeling so drunk. Cool. And let me backtrack. Let me give y'all a quick side note. A month prior to this, my baby daddy and his brother had took a work trip to her hometown. And I never thought cool. So
okay.
We're continuing the night. We're drinking. Like I said, I had started feeling really, really drunk. So I had started drinking water, and I had slowed down on the shots, but they were still drinking. Cool. And let me put in there as well, all the shots were pre-made. They were all we all had our own section of shots in front of us. Cool. So now we have started playing this game called Spoons, is where you just pass around cards until you get 4 of the same cards, and whoever gets 4 of the same cards pulls a spoon, and then whoever doesn't get a spoon, they have to take a shot. I had lost 2 rounds, so I had to take 2 shots. After
so you a lightweight
shots,
drinker
I just
anyway.
was like over it. They wanted to start playing Uno. We started playing Uno, and I'm just like, I'm too drunk. I can't play no more. I laid down on the couch, we were in the dining room area when all of this was transpired. I lay down on the couch, which was across from the dining room. So I lay down on the couch. All I remember is, I think I just blacked out. I just fell asleep, because that's all I remember. And then I woke up. Now, I remember waking up. It was like 4 in the morning. My phone was on the little table that we with the little couches, and it was in front of me. So I grabbed my phone. I look at the time. It's 4 in the morning. So after I had woke up, I was on the couch, and I was just looking at my phone for a second, just scrolling through apps. And I was still really, really woozy. Keep that in mind.
Girl, get to the fucking point.
Like I said, I was on the couch. The couch is here. Let's just say it's in the middle of the apartment. My son's room is that way.
our room was that way.
Mm-hmm.
My period is from that way. My son's room, which is where my best friend was supposed to be sleeping. So I'm thinking I'm tweaking because,
KJ,
like I
you're
said, I
fine.
was still really woozy. I'm thinking like, I'm just hearing shit. Let me lay down. I lay down. Nothing told me to think like, get up. Where's my baby daddy? Where's my best friend? Nothing told me to, none of that. I don't know what was going on. But I heard noises again, so I set the fuck up and I sat there like, am I tweaking? I didn't have to roll up, talk about this shit, and it's getting long. So like I said, I was sitting on the couch, I kept hearing stuff. So now I'm just sitting there trying to figure out, am I tweaking or what the fuck is going on, trying to get my man right.
All right, I'm gonna watch your video because I'll come back to that shit later. It's taking her too long to get to the fucking point. She got too many stories. Yes, this is real life, Yvette. People go through these things all the time. You just never heard about it because you don't like that because you didn't know people. But now the internet is so big, people exposing their own. That's true. I mean, like I said, I had a cousin who dated a married person. It's just like, it's just crazy that some of this shit is just like, wow. And I don't even think I'm so shocked that they going through it. More so that you motherfuckers is actually talking about it. Like, that's wow. Okay, let me go get the video.
Today, my boyfriend told me that it wasn't me, guys. I'm going to share with you some personal, vulnerable things. I feel that it could help somebody in situations because relationships are hard. So he told me the other day, it's hard to say, I've gotten too comfortable around him. He said, it's nothing wrong with being comfortable and letting your hair down, but you've gotten way too comfortable. He said all those twos. He said, yeah, you be ashy. He said that when I take my wig off, y'all, I have set it off braids. That's what we call them, set it off braids. He said, sometimes it's okay, but you've gotten very comfortable. Like, we've been dating almost 2 years now. And
hey, wait, Star, say what the hell that supposed to mean? I already knew what it meant by looking at how she looks dressed up right now. I knew by the comfortability he was talking about as far as her presentation. He's attracted to the way that she looks and he wants her to keep that up. Y'all got to remember what Beyonce saying and cater to you. I keep my figure right. My hair fixed, makeup, new outfit, all that shit. So he like, okay, cool, baby. You can have a few down times, but he's saying like, bitch, you doing way too down. When they take their fake hair off and fake lashes, so weird. So I take off my wig. I still look like myself, except for now that I done cut my hair off, so now I ain't got a lot of hair up there no more. But I still look like me. I don't really wear makeup. And it's not that I have anything against anybody that wears makeup. It's just that I'm a real nigga and I've tried to wear makeup and I don't know how. Like, it takes way too much extra time that I just don't care to deal with. I do some lip liner and I will do lashes when I want to. But that's about as far as I'm going because I just can't. I don't know the other stuff. I don't knock women who do it. It's cool if you know how and you still make yourself look, what they say, a natural glow, natural glam or whatever. Like, that's cool. But I don't like when you look funeral ready and I don't like when you look like two different people. Talking about James Brown. No, actually, like how she said, set it off, 98K. I look more like Queen Latifah when she was that dyke in that motherfucking movie. That's what the fuck I dead ass look like. If I showed you a picture for real with my hair before I cut it off and my hair braided underneath my wig, you'll be like, what the fuck, bro? Look like a little ass boy. I literally look like Dre, DJ, and KJ. I literally look like my sons. It's so crazy. Mother. Okay. I'm so dead, but I'm so for real, y'all. I'm gonna have to find a picture one day. I know I got one in my Snapchat. Y'all have to see, like, no, I'm a little ass boy. I don't even know how I would show y'all if I found it. How would I put it down there? KJ, stop! No, ain't no damn hi, mommy. Your little ass is bad. And you know why? I hope somebody know why. The reason KJ cutting up, get off the controller, KJ. The reason KJ is cutting up like this is because Daddy Trill said he could have a cupcake this morning. That's why his ass is acting like this, because he done had cupcakes this damn morning. Badass little boy. Star said I'm so dead. No, I'm so for real, G. I'm gonna find a picture one day. I'm gonna show y'all. Like, what the fuck Yvette look like without a wig, bro? Like a little ass boy. On me. But it gotta be one with the braids too. That's the thing. It can't just be like with my hair down. It gotta be with my shit braided back. Like, oh, she finna do something to a nigga. That'll be them. Oh, get off my back right now. Get off my back. Them old Chicago videos y'all be looking for, be talking about. KJ, stop touching the remote. No. Yeah, that's your problem. You're really bad, Jahari. Okay, let's get back to this video. Don't distract mommy. Exactly. That's why I said, y'all, when I do them and start recording them for y'all, like if you send them to me or whatever, I'm gonna have to do them like when he's asleep, or I could do them when I'm at work or something like that.
When we first got together, I never let him see me without being a little cute. Like, I cared a little bit. Being at home, I would make sure I was cute and comfy. Now the cute is gone. I just
remember something else. I don't know if y'all was on the live when one day me and Trill was talking about, I think we was watching a movie, that holiday movie, and the girl went to bed in like the little gray short set with the t-shirt, and I was like, I have a lot of sets like that. And he was like, you not going to sleep with me and no shit like that. So I understand what she mean at the same time, G, because I do have, well, I don't have no cute stuff no more, because I've been sleeping with myself for so fucking long. I don't have none of that. I think the closest thing I got to being cute, I bought this little nightgown off of Shein, and it says, "You're next on my to-do list." That's about as sexy as I have been in a long ass time, y'all. I'm so fucking for real. So I get what she's saying when she was like, I went to sleep and all the cute stuff first and all of that shit. But like, no, like dead ass, even when I was planning to come see Trill, bro, I was online on Victoria's Secret looking for new panties and bras. I'm like, okay, what am I going to sleep in? Because I can't show up in my shorts. So it's so fucking funny to hear her say that. Because looking at her and her age, I'm like, bro, like, as you get older and shit, it's okay not to sleep sexy every fucking night, bro. But all that shit is so funny to me. Because I literally... the fucking clothes. Oh shit. Okay.
I be chilling. It is what it is. I'm gonna walk around with my set it off braid, little ashy, whatever, you know how I look. It is.
Okay, so now I'm not gonna be ashy. That I'm not gonna do. No, I'm not putting that on, KJ. I'm not gonna be ashy. And that's just because that's a part of my self-care routine. I can't stand no dry ass skin. Like, no, I'm going to rub myself down in coconut oil. I'm going to use my Jergens on top with my Vaseline, and then a little bit of Dove Care cocoa butter inside of that too. The dry skin shit is an absolute no. Her being ashy, that's just some lazy shit to me. Because why you ain't putting on lotion after you wash your ass? Like, that's just no.
It is. He ended up telling me that the other day, and now I can speak to you from a different perspective.
Go sit down, Hari.
When he first said it to me,
stop screaming.
It hurt my feelings. It made me feel embarrassed. It made me feel...
Close the door. I don't want to hear you scream.
Like he wasn't attracted to me anymore. I had no idea that he was feeling this way. And I could tell that it was hard for him to say it himself. I can tell that
He did not want to hurt my feelings. He did not know the proper way to convey that to me, but he wanted to tell me. And I'm so glad he did. Even though I had to go through that embarrassment, I defended myself. I gave the reason why I allowed myself to be so comfortable. I felt like, oh, shame on you. I thought you loved me. You're supposed to accept me the way that I am.
See, and I don't like that talking about I thought you loved me, because why can't you be like, he loved you enough to let you know, like, hey, I'm attracted to you. I'm attracted to you when you like this. Baby, keep my attraction, keep my attention. I like when I rub you and you don't feel like rhinoceros ankles, bitch. I want to rub you down. Like, I don't want to, like a nigga coming home, I don't want to rub down no rough ass bitch. You supposed to be my woman. You supposed to be soft, caressable, and all this shit. I'm not going to want to touch your ashy ass either. I'm still not going to, the pajamas don't matter, because I can still get cracked in a cute short set. Like that don't matter. But that ashiness is an absolute no. And I feel like she does need to respect the fact that that man came to her honestly like, hey, baby, do something. Because that's even the same thing, like, so losing all this weight after having KJ, and then like once I finally reached my goal, and then like that's the case, like if Trill was like, hey, you might want to stop cooking. Hey, the next time you bake a pie, just let me and KJ eat it. I'ma be cool with that. Cause you politely letting me know, motherfucker, your back getting big again. So she got a problem with some shit that I honestly would respect. Like, please let me know I'm going back out of my realm. Cause I wanna be that cute, fucking soft, caressable woman that you love to come home to each night and all that shit anyway. And the shit he talking about ain't really bad, because even if you wearing them motherfucking braids, bitch, you could put on a cute bonnet. You really could. The pajamas, okay, that is negotiable. However, I still feel like a cute short set should be fine. But you ain't putting lotion and shit on. Like, come on now. Some of that shit, that's a part of femininity. That's a part of your aura. Like, that you can be smelled from a mile away and all this shit. Cause like, yeah, that's Bae right there. I know her. Like, oh, I know she washed her ass. Like, you come to my house, you're gonna smell a certain type of candles. You're gonna smell a certain type of lotion and shit and soap in the bathroom. Like, you're just going to know, because that's just who I am. So I get him on that. Yes, KJ. You already ate. You chose to eat cereal. Yeah. Okay, so let's keep going. Let's see.
Or what? Okay. It took me 2 days to process it.
That was a good point.
KJ, move!
Guys, and I'm sorry to jump in so quickly, but men say I love you just the way you are. I love you just as much when you wake up in the morning as I do when you get dressed up. But let's be honest. You would rather us to keep certain things a mystery.
Wouldn't KJ, be quiet.
Absolutely. What do you mean by that?
You don't want us to get too comfortable around you guys. You don't want us to be, to be like that comfortable where you see like us in our natural state. You don't want to know that we poop. You don't want to know that we you don't want to know these
Is that during the dating stage?
I get that part.
Is that only during the dating stage?
No, I think what happens in marriage, I mean, it's someone who can speak as for someone who was married, that like you get too comfortable and a man stops looking at you, your husband stops looking at you a certain kind of way because you aren't the same woman that he fell in love with.
I mean, I get that, like belching in front of a man, like a whole big belch.
Right, but I think with men it goes even further. They want you to look. They want you to look as much as you did the same way that when they met you.
Well, my wife don't wear makeup and stuff, so she look exactly the same.
Yeah, but the makeup thing, I'm agreeing. Like, take the makeup off, the wig, like,
depends on how they
you
met
should
you,
be
though.
comfortable in your natural state.
True.
If you're going to sleep, you waking up, what are you going to do? Go to the restroom every time, put some makeup on?
There are women who do that.
If I'm in the bathroom, and I'm not,
Jahari, stop whining.
I'm telling you, if I'm in the bathroom brushing my teeth and my wife is on the toilet taking a shit, I don't care.
No, that's the next level of
But that also goes with how long they've been together.
I love her. I bend down and kiss her while she on the toilet.
You gonna wipe her too?
No, come on. I swear to God, it don't bother me.
I can't lie to you, Shampoo. I do the same shit. I do the same shit. We gotta go to work. We both gotta go to work. She gotta take
Must agree. At least she not farting in front of him. Yeah, hey, Star, that's a big one. I don't think I've ever. If I did, I was asleep and it came out and I didn't know. I do not fart in front of niggas at all. I know plenty of times I done been at a nigga house and I will get up and go all the way to the bathroom. I act like I left some shit in my car and I will go out and fart. I don't know why. I have never farted in front of niggas is different.
For what he was doing. She seemed like she played into what he wanted.
You're sleepy. That's what's wrong with you. You're sleepy. Take this off. Take this off. You're sleepy. It's okay.
He could never deal with her aging.
Come here.
When people date me, when people marry,
no, it's not that he can't deal with her aging.
It's not like
he just wants her to take care of herself.
You gotta understand, some things happen, and you have to stick with somebody. But if you can't see a girl ashy or her shitting on the toilet or something like that, then what's going to happen if something really bad happens? Then you're not going to be there.
Well, we brought up the toilet situation. What did she reference? She referenced
Ashy would set it on braids.
But she didn't bring that into the equation till they got married. So I think both of them are faults because honestly, why didn't she show him her natural self, and why didn't he want to see her natural self before he put a ring on it? Right. Because you gotta see, she could have had 1 inch of hair.
So wait, she never showed that before marriage? Yeah, absolutely not.
And she's masking herself and a lot of women do that. They'll do what they gotta do.
Oh, be quiet, KJ. She after her boyfriend took her Jahari, be quiet. Jahari, go in your room, cause I'm watching something. I ain't trying to hear that little fake whining you doing. Close my door. No, close my door so I don't have to hear it. Yeah, cause you ain't nothing wrong with you. Come on, KJ, be quiet now. TikToker caught cheating on their husband on Chris. What?
Don't talk to me, yo. No. Daniel, for real, hello.
Acting like this over your phone is crazy. What you doing Saturday night?
Daniel, I'm not paying you. No, who are these niggas? Oh, no.
Oh my God. Y'all, this is crazy.
Take out.
Oh.
Yo.
Oh, he walked
in. Bro, what you doing, bro?
Oh my God.
No, bro. Watch out, bro. What you doing? Who is this nigga? Bro, is somebody on the couch? Bro, who is that nigga? Oh, bro. What is you doing?
Bro, get the fuck out of here. Y'all doing too much talking for me.
Bro, look, you didn't even know I was coming to the crib. You chilling.
We chilling in the bed with a nigga who got his drawers on, bitch.
Bro.
Hey.
Bro, hell no. Nah, you need. No, I'm finna leave. Bro, I'm finna leave. No, hell no. Y'all see, y'all trying to walk out, bro. Hell no, you tripping. Back up. Watch out from the door. No.
Oh, I feel so sorry for him.
Watch out. Y'all see, I'm trying to leave. I'm trying to leave. She's standing in front of the door. Watch out.
Why do you want him to stay with you and these other niggas? Girl, get the fuck on. Go on, get back in the bed with that nigga, bitch.
This is shorty that y'all don't want to deal with. On my mom. No.
What's the name of the video? It just say TikTokers caught cheating on their husbands. Wait, I can show it to y'all. Wait. 98K taught me about that. Hold on, wait. I know how to do that. Baby, that girl that was just in the bed with the nigga was crazy. Baby, that girl that was just in the bed with the nigga was crazy. Baby, that girl that was just in the bed with the nigga was crazy. Wow. Y'all gonna have me up all night watching this shit. Oh, you decided to stop crying? Oh, I thought you would, because ain't nothing wrong with you. I'm gonna have to make sure KJ be on his own YouTube from now on. Because now I don't want KJ to be clicking on these type of videos. You can't watch all the videos. You have to. Nah, because y'all be finding better ones. Like Star be finding good stuff. And she used to be like, what would you do if this was you? What would you do if this was you? Y'all send me the ones y'all find. I'm going to just watch my own and just be like, wow, get the fuck out of here. But I'm just looking. I'm like, damn, me and KJ ain't going to be able to do this shit. Because it's like, I'm looking at his videos and I'm seeing like a mixture of the shit I was watching plus what KJ was watching. But I guess I won't watch no more today. This man, look. I went shopping and bought me some new clothes for work. I'm so ready, y'all. I'm so ready. And then they y'all know I don't know nothing. Like I'm so used to working my regular shift, like, but now I'm gonna be a director or whatever. And so when I went to see them to get fingerprinted this week, you have a good night. I'm about to eat too. Oh, wait. You finna go eat with the one that you was just fucking that said it was only sex? Yeah, okay. Y'all remember that so we can get on his ass when he come back. Yep. We gonna get on his ass when he come back. Mm-mm. A new one. Ooh, yes. Come back and tell the story. Okay, then. Well, you have a good night. But I went and got fingerprinted and everything for the job. And so I was talking to them like, oh, so what time do you want me here on my first day? And she was like, well, you pick your own schedule. She's like, you just know that you have your morning meeting every morning at 9:30 and you just need to be here in time for that meeting. I was like, what the fuck? I didn't say that to them, y'all, but I'm sitting here like, damn, this finna change me and KJ whole game, right? Because I'm like, so what do I do at this point? I'm like, do I go back to working out in the morning? And I'm like, what time of day do I want to really, Yes. You want to eat again? Yeah. Okay. But I'm like, so what time do I really go? Like, yes, KJ. Yes, I see your nose. Like, what time do I really want to go to work? And then what time I want to pick up KJ? Like, right now, I do like a 6 to 3. Okay, go get something for your nose. Right now, I do like a 6 to 3, but I'm like, damn, to be able to stay a little later, I might like that a little bit. I don't know. So I gotta see. I think I just like the idea of being able to do either or, to come in at whatever time I want. They showed me my office. I was like, oh my God, I got my own office. I met the girl that I'm supervising. Mommy. Yes, Harry. Okay, give me a hug. It's like so much. Oh my God. So I gotta sit back and figure this shit out, y'all. I'm just super thirsty. But I'm finna go on too. Star, make sure you send me some of them videos too so I can start working on doing the reactions. Me and KJ about to eat dinner and get ready for our week. Hope y'all have a good week. Mommy. No, KJ, you gotta get ready. Hope y'all have a good week. See y'all later. Come on, KJ. Yes. 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 Watch out, KJ. Yeah, no, we gotta go, Harry. Huh? No, we finna go. You say bye-bye to everybody. Tell them have a good week.
Bye.
Say have
Have
a
a
good
good
week.
week.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay.
Mommy. Bye-bye. Mommy.
Yes, baby.